Alright, everybody. It's time. Let me change my stuff here. Excuse me. Welcome in to Mandy. Welcome in. Ow. My lips are still really dry. Ah. But it's going... I slept okay. I slept in a little bit, admittedly. I had to do a blood test this morning. So... Unfortunately, I was supposed to start stream like an hour ago, but I, may not have done that, so... But Mandy just woke up 20 minutes ago. Understandable. I probably would have woke up like a moment ago as well, if I didn't have the blood test, but... I went and did the blood test. I passed with flying colors. I'm just kidding. I don't know how I did. But, yeah. I finished the blood test, and then I went to Starbucks, got my pumpkin spice latte, and now we're here. So, it should be a nice, peaceful morning. But yeah, I really hate blood tests. Thankfully, the place that I, tend to go to for blood test stuff, they're generally pretty good about not making it hurt. I mean, it always kind of hurts a little bit, but, the blood test I got on Thursday, painful. The blood test I got today, it was like nothing. Like, it hurt more coming out of my arm than going in, so it was pretty nice. Pretty nice to have finally just got that out of the way. I was kind of worried about it. I really hate it. I really hate getting my blood tested. I say this, but honestly, if I could get paid to donate blood, I would probably be donating as often as I possibly could. Like, I hate needles, but I like money more. I like money more than the needle. So, you know, if I like money more than I hate needles. So if I was getting paid to donate blood, you better believe I will be right there. Donating blood. Now, if it's sorry, I guess it's not really a donation if you're getting paid for it, but, yeah. You understand. But Mandy's making coffee right now, very nice. What kind of coffee are you making? And you can get paid to donate plasma. Yeah, but isn't plasma the one where they pump it back? They, the machine, takes blood out. It goes through the machine to filter out the plasma, and then the blood is, pumped back into your body or something? Isn't that how that works? I don't know, dude. I really don't like, I don't like the idea of something being pumped back into my body. I think I'd rather it just be pumped out, you know? Never mind. Is that how it works? No, it's too scary for me. If that's how it works, then I'm good. I don't know for sure if that's how that works, but as I understand, there is some kind of procedure that involves, there is some kind of procedure that does involve you getting blood pumped back out, or pumped back in, so, I don't know, man. All I know for certain is that my upper lip is so incredibly dry right now. Ow. I just don't want to move my mouth. But activate the elevator, it says. I can't get down there. What am I doing in this game? Mandy says, I had a friend who was making like $200 a month donating plasma. Okay, now I'm very lightly warming up to the idea of the blood being pumped back into me. Very lightly. Now, if it were like 40 bucks, then yeah, just take the blood and keep it. But if it's like 200 bucks, I might take it, honestly. That sounds like a good deal to me. That sounds like a good deal to me. I gotta figure out exactly what we were doing in this game. Ah, my upper lip, dude. It's like leather. I don't have chapstick. Okay, I don't think there's much we can do here. We should probably head back to the void ship, I guess. I'd like to explore down here, but I don't think I can make it. I mean, maybe like, wait, right here, maybe? What am I looking at? They make it seem like I can go down there, but I don't see a way to do so. Mandy says, I would probably do it if I could handle doctor's offices. And you need to pick up some Aquaphor. Oh, that's right. I think... Didn't I have Aquaphor or something the last time this happened? I was just thinking, I feel like I haven't got chapped lips for quite a while. But no, I do vaguely remember a conversation about Aquaphor. So I must have had chapped lips like 6 months ago or something. I don't remember. Put it on before bed every... Okay, so the problem with before bed, though, is that I don't want to roll around in my sleep, have all the Aquaphor on my lips get all over my pillow, and then have that, like, the pillow rub all over my face, you know? You know what I mean? Oops. Damn it, the martyr is where we came from. It's the void ship is where we have to go. Whoops. Well, technically the martyr is...
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
The martyr is technically a void ship, but we're not going to talk about that part. Let's go to the void dock, I guess. You got the wrong kind. You bought the one that looks like chapstick. It looks like... It's like a toothpaste tube, but the nozzle is like slanted. Kind of. It's like a little thing. I don't think it's like chapstick though. But yeah. It's not a tub and it's not quite chapstick. It's like toothpaste almost. That's the good stuff. I think it's my mom's or something. It's definitely not mine. But I don't know what happened to it. So gotta ask my mom later. Let's get on the void ship bridge. We're gonna have a lot of dialogue incoming, I can feel it. I can feel it. Anywho. But your lips will literally absorb it, it won't get on your pillow. Yeah, but even so, do I want to? Oh, I was gonna say it's difficult enough to remember to brush my teeth in the morning. Guess who didn't brush his teeth this morning? Anywho.
To what do I owe this visit?
I want to discuss... Oh! The option... There's an option for I want the Inquisition to take care of Adira. That is wild. I want to discuss the cult of the Final Dawn. What can you tell me about it?
The cult's ordinary members are humans who have been corrupted by the archenemy, traitors to the Imperium, and accomplices of chaos. Participation in the cult's rituals always entails brainwashing, literally and figuratively. The longer cult members spend among other cultists, the less critically they think, and the more closely they resemble obedient livestock, stripped of their fear and instinct for self-preservation. The worst of them go to their deaths without an inkling of doubt, ready to take hundreds and thousands of souls with them.
Let's see. I think you should. It makes your lips so soft. Yeah, but... I mean, I have no girlfriend, you know? There's no one to appreciate. Soft lip. And on top of that, I mean, my lips feel fine. Aside from being chapped, currently, they're normally pretty fine. And I don't know how you can go through your day not having brushed your teeth like this with my pumpkin spice latte. Delicious. Delicious.
As for those at the top of the cult's hierarchy, we have not yet managed to get a lead on all of the cult's leaders. I imagine that some of them are hiding in the depths of the Coronis Expanse. But those who are orchestrating the fanatics on nearby worlds are hiding very well indeed. Or receiving protection from above.
Sorry, my brain isn't quite on yet. I don't think the coffee's kicked in, or the latte or whatnot. Let's see. Remind me, what is your mission regarding the cult?
I need to confirm the reports from my agents. According to them, one of the cult's leaders is in the Kiava Gamma segment, an industrial world within the dominion of the Von Phalantius dynasty. I hope you won't impede my investigation.
What do you mean, protection from above?
Governors, commanders, rogue traders. History is full of those who neglect their duty to the Golden Throne and seek allies in the wrong places.
You seem to have been investigating this cult for some time.
We discovered the first traces of it as soon as we arrived in the Coronis Expanse. Since then, the more we learn, the better we see just how far the roots of this blight extend. Destroying individual cells is pointless. We must cut this beast off at its head.
Ew. When we learn, the better we suggest how far the roots might extend. Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
Okay. I hope there's more opportunity for me to read, because I didn't train. I didn't do my voice exercises today. I've had a really fat tongue the last few days. Like, I can't pronounce stuff. I've been, like, lisping for no apparent reason. Maybe it's due to my chapped lips. But it is hard to say. 'Tis truly hard to say. Let's see. We have to talk to a few people here. Sister Argenta has asked the road trader to discuss recent events in private on the ship. So we need to find Argenta. I think she's up front here. Did you bite your tongue? No! Not lately. Every once in a while, but not lately, I don't think. Not that I remember. Maybe.
Greetings.
Even in stillness, Sister Argenta radiates energy. With her dark eyes shining and a slight blush to her cheeks, she is reciting a prayer, and looks at you only once she has spoken the final line. I'm waiting for you to tell me about your past, and to explain the strange worlds of that cultist on foot. And explain the strange words of that cultist on footfall.
Yes, I'm ready. I would ask only one thing of you, rogue trader. If I may, I would like to see the chamber of the sacred warrant and kneel before the relic touched by the Emperor himself. A difficult conversation lies ahead of us, and I wish to pray by the relic before I lay my soul bare.
Sure, we'll trust Argenta, I guess. Of course, let's go there right away. Argenta nods gratefully. Kinda sus, Argenta, but sure, she's probably fine. Probably, I don't know, maybe. Argenta drops to her knees, her hands making the sign of the Aquila. Her eyes are locked on the sweeping signature of the warrant. A seemingly mundane thing, merely a flourish on a piece of paper, unless one knows whose hand left that mark and whose blood is on that paper. If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me. If thou knowest a fall of mine, burn me with flames of fury and righteousness. But if thou seest a light in me, grace me. If thou hearest this plea of mine, bless me with wrath of fury and of righteousness. Argenta's voice is sonorous, as if made for singing hymns and prayers. But right now she cannot seem to catch her breath, so overwhelmed with emotion is she. For I breathe by the will of thine, for I live by the law of thine. I carry thy word, O Emperor. I bring solace to servants of thine, and ruin to foes of thine, a fate of terror and righteousness. Upon finishing, she closes her eyes and remains silent for a long time, with her head raised high. Slowly, like the first licks of flame in a campfire, a smile blossoms on her lips. When Argenta finally opens her eyes, they are alight with uncanny resolution. Rogue Trader, we need to talk. Or, rather, I need to tell you something. The truth. The truth about how I ended up on Theodore von Valancius' ship, and about the cultists we encountered on Footfall. I'm listening. Please understand, I couldn't trust you before. I'll tell you my story and you'll see why. Argenta pauses. I'll start at the beginning. It's easier to piece everything together that way. Upon arriving in the Expanse and on Footfall, I found no purpose here, only torment. I wasn't needed. The reliquary I had been assigned to safeguard was already well protected by Reverend Hieronymus' mission, and no one was even trying to defile it. For all its lawlessness, Footfall respects the worship of the Emperor. That was when Lady Theodora, head of your dynasty, appeared. She became an agent of divine will in a way. Argenta falters, searching for the words. It was from her that I learned about a planet recently discovered by her scouts, Salus Prime. For a rogue trader, the planet was of little interest, a feral world away from the convenient warp routes. But for me, learning about its existence was a revelation. I've never even heard of such a planet. Does it belong to the von Valancius dynasty? Yes. Now the planet is yours by right. But it's not as simple as that. The warp route leading to it was lost. I will explain in due time. May I continue? Please continue. The description of Salus Prime was familiar to me. It seemed very similar to a world from an ancient legend, the legend of Saint Argenta and her ship. Aren't you Argenta? Her voice grows reverent. Argenta, the living saint, she is my patroness. The order named me after her. She died millennia ago, when heretics caused her ship to fall from the skies. But even those blasphemers could not touch Argenta's ashes or her holy relic, the one star. For the fallen ship, which now served as the resting place for the saint's remains, would only allow the truly righteous to enter. All others would meet their death. Imagine what I felt when this flash of insight came upon me. The world where Saint Argenta's ship fell was merely a vague legend. No one knew its actual whereabouts, and suddenly, I, myself named after the saint, come across this information. I realized at that moment that it was a portent. That I must journey to the planet and find the ship. And so I asked the Reverend Hieronymus to let me go for a time on a personal pilgrimage. I boarded Theodore's ship and demanded passage to the newly discovered planet Salus Prime. Why did you keep your supposition from Reverend Hieronymus? Surely he could have helped you with the search for the ship and the saint's remains. I couldn't just come out and tell him. It was a portent revealed to me personally, can't you see? I told Reverend Hieronymus the honest truth, that I was going on a personal pilgrimage to embolden my spirit. It really was a pilgrimage. It was as if Saint Argenta herself had shown me the way, commanding me to undertake this trial. If I had found the ship and set foot on its decks, If I had laid my hand on her remains and the relic, it would have been a sign that I truly had been blessed with the saint's favor. Oh, I forgot to take my vitamins. That's probably why I can't read. I'm supposed to take my vitamins and my, what do you call it? Ginkgo biloba supplement or something. That's supposed to help me read. It actually works for me. I don't know about for everybody, but it works for me. Or maybe it's a placebo, who's to say? Mandy says I need to take mine too. I skipped yesterday. Okay, actually, let's take a quick break. This will help me read a lot, so it's important for stream. I'll be right back. Give me just a second. On a somewhat related note, I'm down like 6 vials of blood from all the blood testing, so there's not as much blood as usual circulating through this head, so that could also be a problem. I gotta sneeze. Never mind. Whew. I don't know how I'm gonna drink my vitamins through a straw, though. Let's find out. Ugh. Ooh, my neck. 2 blood tests in a week is kind of wild. Yep. 1 for the pulmonologist and 1 for the regular doctor. The regular doctor wants to check my vitamin levels, and then the other one wants to check my allergies. But I heard that you can, like, you would need to donate, like, not donate, but you could lose, like, several vials of blood before it becomes a problem. 6 is not anywhere close to the threshold, I think, so I shouldn't be too bad. Anywho, let's see. The amount of blood I lost is probably... probably like half a soda can. Probably not even that much in total. Maybe like a little more than half of a soda can's worth of blood. Not too bad. Anywho, let's see. That's understandable. Searching for your destiny, for your place in the world, is a special matter, a personal one. You either succeed at it or you don't. Argenta looks at you, somewhat surprised. I thought I had been called, that finding the ship was my destiny, my place in the world. Perhaps there is something to that. And Mandy says, I hate getting my blood drawn. I went to get it done once and the girl kept struggling to insert the needle, so she ended up poking my arm like 3 times. Yep, that was me at my colonoscopy. The nurse was like, think I told the story before, but the nurse was like talking about how it's not. Oh, I didn't tell you this? Well, so quick story time. So when I was at my colonoscopy, you have to like during the procedure they have to have you like lie down on your side where they insert the camera. Anyway, so for that reason, it's not really ideal for you need like an IV in your arm. Alright, this is an IV, not blood draw, but it's similar concept. So this lady, she was trying to put the IV in me, but she was saying that it's not ideal to put the IV in like the crevice of your arm, like next to your elbow, because since you're on your side, it's just a really inconvenient position. The better place for them to put it is in your hand. So keep in mind that I'm not even allowed to have water a few hours before the procedure, so as a result my veins are like invisible. So she takes her IV needle and she starts like digging around my hand for like a straight minute or two, like trying to find where the vein is. She can't find it. So eventually she's like, well, I guess we gotta put it in your arm. Even then she has a hard time. So she gets like another nurse in to like hold the vein finder, like some kind of like special light thing to show my veins. She sticks it in my arm. So I think the IV is supposed to have like drugs that knock you out too. I don't think she did it right, but it's probably for the best because after she put it in my arm, I looked at the little like tube thing. There was air bubbles like in the IV. It looked like soda. And I was just like, in my mind I'm like, well, she's the expert, but I might die today, so not sure. Ultimately, I think that she didn't do it right because as I understand, actually, no, sorry. I'm getting the story mixed up. It was an IV at first. It looked like soda. This was like before I went into the colonoscopy room. When they wheeled me in, they had me on like a bed with the IV like attached to the bed. So they wheeled me to the actual like procedure room after this, like maybe like 30 minutes after that incident. They wheeled me into the colonoscopy room, and there's like a little opening in the not pipe, but the cord. The cord of the IV has a little opening where they can take a syringe and inject drugs into the IV. So she injected the nurse or whatever, doctor's assistant I saw her inject the knockout drugs into the IV. Now, either I was awake the whole time, which I think is what happened, or I was completely knocked out and I hallucinated everything that happened. But I'm very confident that I was awake the whole time. I remember the whole procedure from the moment the camera went in to the moment it went out. I was literally talking to the doctor because he was literally showing me on like a monitor like what the inside of my colon looked like. Pretty cool. And then the camera was out. And then after that, I was bored, so I started falling asleep because I was just kind of waiting after the procedure. So I like closed my eyes for a moment. But I'm pretty confident. I was telling my mom about this, and my mom was like, no, you should have been unconscious. There's no way you were awake for that. But I'm pretty sure I was, so My guess is that that lady that tried to find my vein just couldn't find it. And it's for the best because there was air bubbles in it, yeah, I'm pretty confident that that IV did nothing. I'm pretty sure it missed my vein entirely, so probably for the best. But yeah, that was my colonoscopy. So in an alternate world, I'd be dead, and the doctor's office would have a major safety review over allowing air bubbles in a IV. But anyway, but yeah, this is why doctor's offices give me anxiety. It's pretty sketch. It is pretty sketch. So at least where I was pretty sketch. But it's all good. I mean, it's however many months in the future, and I'm ultimately not harmed by the incident as far as I'm aware, so we should be fine. Anywho, that was the story. I imagine Theodora was thrilled with the prospect. Lady Theodora lent her assistance. It was her intention to visit the newly discovered world, and she took me with her. You mentioned something called the One Star. What is it? Apologies, I got so carried away I forgot to explain. The One Star is the relic kept by Saint Argenta. I belong to the Order Pronatus, and we attach particular significance to holy relics. The One Star is one of the lost relics of the past, so mysterious that no one even knows what it is exactly. Argenta's hagiography at times calls it a banner, or a set of armor, or a blessed chainsword. One thing is certain, it was a beacon of righteousness, and it was lost with Argenta's death. What happened next? Defeat, Argenta says bitterly. The ship's augurs failed to detect anything of note during orbital scanning. I was expecting this, though. According to the legend, the ship can conceal itself from the naked eye, and only a pilgrim guided by a pure heart can find it. What I didn't expect was an ambush waiting for us on the planet. I landed there with a small unit provided by Theodora. I know Saint Argenta's hagiography by heart. I know all the legends about her. I followed their obscure clues, the descriptions of mountains and rivers from millennia-old tales, and I was certain that I had found the way to the ship, and that's when we were attacked. The words we heard in the heretic shrine on footfall, something about ways, doors, please address to some lord, the edge of daybreak. Argenta is shaking with disgust. They were the same words as those spoken by the cultists who attacked us on Salus Prime. My whole unit perished. All those honest, brave people I had led to search for the relic. It was only by a miracle that I didn't perish along with them. Mandy says, my horror story is that I went to the doctor with flu once and they tried to flush my ear out for some reason. What? I'm 99% sure that's what blew out my eardrum in my left ear and caused me to need surgery and lose my hearing. What? What? Why'd they flush your ear out? Because it was excruciating and I had to make them stop in the middle of doing it. Then the nurse said sorry and left and she never came back in. What? Why would they flush your ear? Oh, I had an earache and they did that? I don't know. What? I would have been mad, honestly. If the doctor had, like, blown out my eardrum for no reason during a flu, I would be mad. Yeah. Yeah. Not gonna lie, I would be demanding compensation for that one. But it led to me getting severe vertigo, and then a few months later my ear was crazy infected, so I went back to the doctor and they're like, you're missing 90% of your eardrum. How are you missing your eardrum? I mean, I would imagine it's from the flushing, but like, did the nurse know that she just like took out 90% of your eardrum or something? Was she like, oh, sorry, accidentally got rid of your eardrum? Well, I'm gonna leave now and hope this goes away. I think she realized something bad happened, but she never explained. Did you see that nurse again? And what tool did they use to flush your ear? No, you didn't. I would have been like... Did you explain to them that you got your ear flushed last time? By them? Because that sounds like a massive lawsuit, not gonna lie. I mean, I don't know how you prove it. It might be kind of hard to prove at this point, but that sounds like a massive lawsuit. To get severe vertigo, crazy infection for a procedure that wasn't necessary by a nurse that just didn't know what they were doing and then left. Mandy says, I told them it was super painful, but they didn't do anything about it, and I just went home. I think my ear got super infected, and I went to another doctor 2 months later. What? Yeah. 2 or 3, I can't remember. Now this is in 2018. Yow. Are there, like, reviews for the original Doctor online? Is anybody else complaining about... Is anyone else complaining about actual medical malpractice? Mandy says I was young and stupid. I should have sued them or something. Honestly, that sounds like a massive lawsuit. That... I mean, you have to have evidence, obviously, but, like... Assuming you have enough evidence to prove it, I would imagine that you having severe pain, losing 90% of your eardrum, severe vertigo, problems that persist to this day, that sounds to me like 6 figures, at least, if not like $1 million payout. I mean, I'm just throwing numbers out there, but, yeah. If I was a judge, I would be pissed that this happened in the first place, especially if there's no reason for you to be getting a procedure at all. It's really random. But Mandy says, I honestly can't remember who the other doctor was. He was just a random doctor I saw at that office because mine was out of the office. Yow. Do you have any, like, receipts, like emailed receipts about the doctor, or... Because I'd be looking. I'd be mad. I'd be mad if this happened. Let's see. I didn't connect these events at first. The cultists on Footfall, the cultists of Salus Prime, the cultists attacking the ship, and VTuber's betrayal. What if these are all links in the same chain? What if they've long since infiltrated the ranks of the Von Valancia's servants? What if I led those heretics to the sacred planet with my search? No need to blame yourself. If the heretics really had wormed their way into the Von Valancia's ranks by then, they would have found the planet even without you going there. I doubt it. No one except me was particularly interested in the planet. VTuber, on the other hand, he sympathized with me when I first came aboard, he helped arrange an audience with Theodora, and supported me in my effort to visit the planet. I had never told him plainly why I wanted to go there, but I imagine that Vulture must have figured out that it was something important, something related to the holy faith of the Imperium. And what could delight a heretic more than defiling a relic? Sadly, the only one who might have all the answers, VTuber, escaped. Ah yes, and I sincerely hope that we will meet him again. That serpent needs to answer a few questions before he is plunged into cleansing flame. Mandy says, I don't know, I don't think so. I think it's a text thing. It's probably in their system, but I feel like there's a statute of limitations with things like this. Anyway, that's why I hate going to the doctor. Yeah, it's probably too late to have evidence of anything that happened, but no. If I was you, I wouldn't. I'd probably stop going to the doctors entirely. I mean, not to say I recommend that, but if I was in your shoes, there's no way I'm going to the doctor. No way. Mm-mm. Thankfully, most of the doctors that I've seen are pretty good. Ow. Thankfully, most of the doctors I've seen are pretty good, with the exception of the pulmonologist I saw on Thursday. She's pretty bad. If I may say, she's pretty terrible. All of the tests I've done so far are just like, to what end, you know? Like, I don't care if I have asthma or not. It's of no real difference for an official diagnosis, because I know at the very least that I'm affected by like certain environmental conditions requiring me to have an inhaler. So telling me that I have asthma is like, I do or don't, I'm gonna need an inhaler anyway. The only thing I want to know is, like, do you see any weird tumors, or am I, like, actively dying as a result of something in my lungs, you know? Which I feel like has already been determined, so the idea that I'm still going there to just run random tests for no particular reason is kind of baffling to me too, so. Anywho, but yeah. That's the, doctor stuff. Anywho. Let's see. So how did you manage to escape from the cultists? Argenta hangs her head. Theodore's people received the distress call, came to my rescue, and brought me aboard the ship. I barely remember what happened. When they arrived, I was already severely wounded, fighting back with whatever remained of my strength. I think I shouted that we had to go after them, but they didn't listen. They took me to the shuttle and pulled out. After that, it's all blackness. When I came to, we were already in the middle of a warp jump. Theodora had urgent matters to take care of, and she decided that she could clear out the planet at a later time. And that's why you didn't trust me before, correct? Yes, Rogue Trader. Argenta looks you in the eye. I saw with my own eyes how a member of your family showed his true colors as a servant of the Archenemy. And I had already suffered a humiliating defeat at the hands of cultists and was afraid of another betrayal. I couldn't be forthright with you, and so I studied you, looking for seeds of corruption or the light of righteousness. And what did you find? A man who stood shoulder to shoulder with me and helped me eradicate the cultists on footfall. Argenta smiles, as if reminiscing about a pleasant evening spent in the company of friends rather than a bloody battle. So just to clarify, you were wounded, and so you never found Saint Argenta's ship, is that right? Yes, I rushed to Theodora the moment I could walk again, and I insisted on going back to Salus Prime to defend the relic from the heretics. But I was told that the warp had destroyed the old route to the planet and that plotting a new one would take a great deal of time and effort. As if there could be anything more important than protecting the faith and hunting down servants of the Archenemy. Mandy says, is there anything you can do for asthma besides using the inhaler? Well, so I don't know what she prescribed me, but during our appointment on Thursday, she was like, she was talking about like our appointments coming up, and she was saying like, in the meantime, if anything does happen, where you have difficulty breathing, I'm gonna prescribe you these like tablets to take so that you can determine whether or not you want to go to the emergency room. I don't know what the tablets are. Sorry, I might be getting this conversation mixed up. So she said, it was something like, she asked me, what do you do when you, like, get short of breath? And I was like, just use the inhaler. And she was like, okay, but what if that doesn't work? And I say, well, I'll just go have a lie down, which is true, and it works. And she's like, okay, well, I'm going to prescribe you these tablets so that should you have the inhaler, use it, it doesn't work, you go for a lie down, that doesn't work, then you can take these tablets and determine whether or not you want to go to the ER. Which is like, thank you? Question mark? But it doesn't really make a difference. You know what I mean? It's like, if I'm already suffering, I'm just gonna go to the ER. I'm not gonna bother with the tablets. So, I was basically telling her, like, there's no real point in you prescribing these tablets. I think I'll be fine. But I don't even know what the tablets are. I think they're, like, supposed to help non-constrict your airways or something somehow. Maybe reduce inflammation. I don't even know what they are. But she just told me to take it before as I decide whether or not I want to go to the ER. This is what I mean by, like, I don't really know what the point of me talking to her is, because she just kind of, like, says stuff, and she's like, we're gonna treat you like you got asthma. We're gonna run these tests. And it's like, to what end? What are we trying to do? Determine if I have asthma? I don't need to know that. I need to know if I'm dying. You know? So, I don't know. It's just dumb. Every time I talk to her, I'm just kind of like, my confidence lowers a little bit. I'm just like, I don't know what's happening here. Anyways, in any event, the route was lost, and all knowledge of it died in the attack on the ship along with the old navigator. But now we have a new lead. The data that we collected in the cultist shrine on Footfall. But I don't care what the reprobate we executed said. There must be a way to track them down. Tell me, Rogue Trader, will you help me in this undertaking? Will you help me find this great relic and return it to the people of the Imperium? There is nothing I wouldn't do to proclaim a sacred object for the people of the Imperium. Argenta walks up and places her hand on your shoulder. So be it, Rogue Trader. As I stand here before the warrant in the embodiment of the Emperor's will marked by his own hand, I vow that I will not relent until the holy relic has been returned and the heretics punished. And may the light be with us both on this path. Cool. But no, this is not my regular doctor. This is she's like a specialist. Like a lung doctor, specifically. My regular doctor doesn't do dumb stuff like this. My regular doctor, like, knows why I'm there. She listens to what I have to say. She'll jot down some notes, give some considerations, be able to rule out things, like, immediately. And then if she needs to, she'll either be like, this will go away on its own, you're fine. Or she'll be like, this will go away on its own, but here's some meds to help. But ultimately, you take them or you don't, you should be fine. Whereas the specialist, like, she doesn't even know why I'm there. She's running these random tests for no real end. She, like... It seems like, to an extent, she knows what she's talking about. It's just kind of like... I feel like there's no purpose to what she does. Like, there's no goal necessarily. It's just kind of like, we're just gonna run a test. You know? Yeah, maybe you need a second opinion. The main thing I wanted to know is whether I'm dying. I had an X-ray done, and the X-ray shows, like, nothing abnormal. Whatever blood work I did last time, whatever they tested for, not entirely sure what it was, but that didn't report anything weird. So ultimately, I think I'm fine.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
She's currently running an allergy test. I think she's running an allergy test, and she has, like, more appointments scheduled with me in the future. She wants to rerun the breathing test. And she wants another, like, follow-up or something. I think I'll just cancel both, because it's like, there's no point. You know, the breathing test showed that I'm pretty much fine. And the follow-up's kind of pointless. I mean, I want the follow-up to learn the results of my allergy test, but aside from that, there's no real point. Mandy says, I think you're good, lol. I want to get tests done too, because I also wonder if I'm dying, but I can't make myself go in. It'd be like that. Not gonna lie. It do be like that. But no. If I was you, guess I'll die. Well. How do I want to phrase this? I haven't been to your state. I'm keeping this vague because these VODs are recorded at this point, but I haven't been to your state, but I imagine your state's very religious, to put it lightly. And I've been noticing a shift from, like, that's very... I feel like religion and anti-science have been, like, very close together lately. So for that reason, if I was in your state, I think I'd never see a doctor. Because I would imagine that all the actual science-trusting doctors probably left. And any doctor that's left probably doesn't believe in science 100%. So, I mean, not to say there's anything wrong with religion, but if I'm gonna see a doctor, I very much want them to trust science and not any whatever. So, but yeah. So, yeah. All this is to say is that if I lived in your state, I would not be seeing a doctor. Not at all. Not even considering it. I'd probably, like, drive to a different state to see another doctor. But prescription to go home and pray. Like, well, how's that saying go? The saying something like, God helps those who help themselves. God gives you science. You proceed to just not use the science. It's kind of wild. Anywho, gotta get out of this state. I honestly, if I lived there, I mean, it's beautiful. From what I've seen, it's very beautiful, but I'd be out in an instant. I would be well out of there. I'd be, like, across the country. There's no way I would live there. Visit? Maybe, but live? The people here are built different. I imagine. I absolutely imagine.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
I absolutely imagine. Mandy says, I don't know how to just pick up and leave, but it's still a dream of mine. Where would you go? Is there anywhere you would prefer to live? I feel like I vaguely remember a conversation like this. What is this? Pascal has found a databank belonging to Theodora von Valancius in the Furibundus system. The data encrypted in this database may prove useful to the rogue trader. Authorize the databank decryption of the personal on the personal cogitator. The rogue trader's cogitator on the bridge once belonged to Theodora von Valancius. Pascal is sure that it can be used to decrypt the discovered databank. I guess we need to talk to Pascal. But Oregon is super pretty. Tis. And it also has no sales tax. I think you get taxed on like employment kind of heavy or something, but in terms of sales tax, you don't have sales tax.
Allow me to thank you again for helping me with the cargo, Sherin. I am sure the Ashmags who squirreled away my goods won't give up so easily, and I'll hear more about their scheming yet. Let's strike a deal, Sherin. I will watch your back if you do me a favor and watch mine. Well, enough jokes. Is there something you wanted?
Jay smiles broadly, showing her pearly teeth. Let's see. The Kashi-tator. Oh, Kashi. She's back to her scholarly duties, shall we say. Let's see. Get off my ship. Was there some business you wish to discuss?
Oh, Sherin, I did manage to spark your interest. Allow me to invite you to a more private place. My words are meant for your ears alone.
Okay. Sure. What do you want, ma'am? The flickering light of dozens of candles plays across Jay's face, making her small smile appear even more mysterious. Shireen, the Exalted One himself brought us together the day you crossed Vladium's threshold. He led us to the cargo, and he gave his blessing for its return. Do you know what people on my world say when such a thing happens? What's gained is to be shared with your neighbor. She points at the containers in front of her. One contains a polished Eldari rifle, a rare model, and the other holds an ornate sword. I am sharing what I've gained with you. Please accept these humble gifts in honor of our wildly successful, though suddenly struck friendship. A truly wonderful gift. I accept it with gratitude. I knew you would appreciate the Xenos' mastery of their craft. Jay beams at you, curling a lock of black hair around an augmented finger. After a brief pause, she awkwardly continues. So, the matter I wanted to discuss with you is related to my business. You know that I sell Xeno artifacts to interested Imperial subjects and Imperial trinkets to Xenos. Business is going well. My network runs even without my participation. But when it comes to expansion, well, that is where I hit a wall. Rivals, envious of my success, Jay throws up her hands. Falco especially. I am certain the theft of the cargo was his doing, but I can never predict what that Ashmag will do next. And while the Imperium's authority may be fragmented in the Expanse, it could crack down on people of my profession at any moment. Go on. If the rogue trader put in a good word for me with the servants of the Adeptus Administratum, I could become an official trade representative of the Imperium. Damn. Just imagine it. A little scrap of paper will offer me and my agents protection against Ash Mag schemes. Far better than any refractor field. And even the Inquisition will have to think twice before they mess with me, because I'll be a representative of the law in my own right. And the best part of all is that this will cost you precisely nothing, Shireen. All you have to do is stop by the Administratum Palace and obtain a certificate of from the Master of Seals. My informants tell me that the place is located on Dargonis, your capital world. You see how everything has aligned so wonderfully, and of course I will repay you in kind. How do I benefit from your gaining official status? Oh, welcome into Kashi. Meowdy here to lurk while I study. Speak of the Kashi and she will appear. No way. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your study. Besides being in the receipt of my eternal gratitude, Shireen, Jay playfully raises a brow. Won't it be beneficial to have someone in your retinue with the weight of authority behind them, rather than just another pawn? One slip of paper, and I will be able to extend my network to systems far beyond footfall. My agents will be your eyes and ears throughout the expanse. Honestly, not a bad deal. I mean, you're peddling heretic items, but literally illegal. But at the same time, the law doesn't really apply to me, and I could potentially just help her out. I mean, that sounds simple enough. I will help you. Exalted One, bless you, Shireen. I couldn't find a better business partner in all the expanse. Jay ponders for a moment and then graces you with a dazzling smile. Friendship is a gift from the Exalted One, and we must cherish it. I've been noticing in this game, there isn't always a morally correct decision, and even when there is, sometimes the morally correct decision kind of screws us over. This one is kind of like, yeah, she's peddling illegal items, but it actually would be very helpful to me if her and her peddlers of illegal items just so happened to become my information network. So, like, yeah, you're a criminal, but kind of useful. And Mandy will be lurking now, too, while she tries to catch up on house tasks, of course. House tasks. But yes, I hope you enjoy your house tasks. Reminds Kashi of all the house tasks she needs to do, too. Damn. Is it going to be easier? Last since you've been saying. This rotation, yes, for the next 3 weeks at least. After this one, it's kind of mild, kind of mid. The last one will be busier. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you look forward to easier semester. Hope you look forward to it. Or hope it goes well for you, rather. Yes, enjoy the next 3 weeks as best you can. And you will have no complaints about our friendship, Shireen. I may not be a trade representative of the Imperium just yet, but I can still help you with whatever you need. You must have some faction in mind that you would like to establish relations with. The severe Drusians, the hot-headed pirates of the Casabalica. You merely need to use the right words, like a key for a lock, and people will open their hearts to you. Or their wallets. I will arrange everything. You merely have to ask. I don't want close ties to the pirates. We can just kill the pirates, but Adeptus Mechanicus is the only one I kind of recognize. Yeah, let's up our relations with the Adeptus Mechanicus. Not a problem, Shireen. I will have my people put in a good word for you in the right circles. Faction reputation received. Explorer Tours 2000. I will humbly wait until you steer your vessel towards Dargonus, the Mercatum Tabula Officiale. It sounds almost as majestic as the Warrant of Trade. Sure, I'm committing heresy, but it's fine. It's fine. So now we have this companion quest. The certificate of an official trade representative of the Imperium can open many doors for Jay Hidari. But without friends in high places, Jay can forget about her dreams of power and wealth. We need to talk to the Master of Seals. The Palace of the Adeptus Administratum is located in one of the spires of Dargonus, the capital world of the Von Valancius Protectorate. The Master of Seals, the keeper of ancient laws of the Imperium, can tell the rogue trader everything about the procedure for obtaining a Mercatum Tabula Officiale. So I was thinking back to... So this morning I woke up at like... I say this morning. I woke up at like 1:30. I went to sleep around like 11:30, roughly. I woke up around... No. Midnight? Anyways, I went to sleep around midnight. I woke up around 1:30. My teeth were kind of feeling funny. And I was thinking back to what Azura was talking about with the root canal. And I was giving myself major anxiety. I was like, yep, I'm gonna have to get a root canal. Yep. This is it. This is the moment. I can feel the root canal coming on, yep. I'm gonna need to go in for the procedure. Me and my poorly maintained teeth. Cracked a data slate. The final transactions with the Chartist are complete. The fiery reckoning is now fully equipped. The object has been loaded aboard with its containment intact and placed in the 4-bay to ensure maximum contact with the target. Coordinates sent and received by the bridge. Target estimate, time of arrival in the system. The fiery reckoning is crewed by a servitor hive. Chances of the ship returning are minimal. Estimated time, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't really know what that means, but interesting. Unfinished letter. His chagrin is irrelevant. Voigtavir's mistake cost me too much. Years of hard work, tremendous resources all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at, uncovering spies, and this one was a senior officer. I am not about to discard him. Voigtavir has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Von Valancius line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his disinheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see. Lighter semester while I continue to adapt to my job. First time I was working in school, I'm not ready. And that was funny though. Appy said he went to the dentist and has a few cavities. They told him to start flossing. He was like, nah. So if anyone's gonna get a root canal, it's probably him. Yeah. Appy does as Appy wishes. Therefore, flossing? Nah. He's gonna let his teeth rot so severely that food couldn't possibly get stuck between his teeth because his teeth are going to be small and far apart as a result of not taking care of his teeth. Anywho, I'm surprised they didn't do anything about current cavities. That's what they do for me. Sometimes they'll be like, this is probably going to turn into a cavity, but we're just going to watch it. It depends on the cavity, though. He says, drinking a pumpkin spice latte. Oh, also, Kashi. I was telling Mandy, but when I got my colonoscopy, the IV they put into my arm, it was very lightly bubbly, like a soda. There's not supposed to be bubbles in my IV, right? Isn't that dangerous? or bubbles in the IV. Like, yeah. Because she put it in my arm. But I looked down at it, and I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to get air in your veins, you know? I don't think so, but they know what they're doing, or at least you hope so. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm pretty sure this is dangerous, but this lady with a nursing degree, or whatever, probably knows more than I do, so I don't know. As long as it's not a huge amount of air, I think it's okay, but yeah, but this was like, it was like looking at soda. I don't know, man. Like little, you know when like soda bubbles get stuck on the side of your like drink on the inside? It was like that. But was surprised they wouldn't take care of it now, but I don't understand how things work. I don't know. I think like sometimes the cavities are like yeah, it could get worse, but as it is right now, it's not worth dealing with or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just waiting for science to hopefully... I'm waiting for science to hopefully figure out exactly how to regenerate enamel. I think that's the main problem. If we can regenerate enamel, I'm eating whatever I want. I mean, I kind of do already, but I lay off the soda a little bit. Can't remember the last time I drank a soda. Ew. Is Kashi healthy? Kashi will be the only doctor I trust. Kashi healthy? Question mark. You eat healthy, bro? You definitely could have asked them to get rid of the bubble, but I think the risk of an air embolism is very low. I see. I see. I think my teeth health is very good, but I lost my retainer like a decade ago and never got it replaced, Lamau, so I will probably need something for that in the future, alas. Yeah, my first retainer I got after braces, like, that was starting to get all, like, worn and grossly worn out. So I went to get a replacement, but to get, like, not mold done, to get a scan done for another retainer. But at the time, I wasn't wearing my first retainer that much, so my second retainer actually is not as accurate as it should be. I should have been wearing the first retainer more consistently before I went in for the scan. So my second retainer is not... I think it causes my teeth to grind, so... Anywho. But yeah, Kashi's probably the healthiest of all of us. I absolutely believe it. Did you know... I mean, it seems that Kashi had braces. Mandy, did you have braces? And an extension of that question. Did you guys get, like, the plaster mold for your teeth? Like, they take, like, a mouthpiece. They put a bunch of, like, plaster in it, and then they stick it in your mouth, and you have to hold it there for like 5 minutes while the plaster sets, and then they take it out of your mouth so they have a mold of what your teeth look like. Did you guys do that back in the day? Kashi says yes, I think I did get that. Interesting. My body's dying on me. I don't take good care of myself. Kashi sleeps when she needs. I don't know about that part. Definitely eats healthy, doesn't drink soda, goes outside. Does she sleep when she needs? But Maddie never had braces. Okay, well, it's like the procedure is like I was saying. They take like a mouthpiece, they put a bunch of plaster on it, and they stick it in your mouth. It's really uncomfortable. Because sometimes the plaster in the mouthpiece like squishes to the top of your mouth, and sometimes the plaster like kind of goes like towards the back of your mouth, like your uvula, but you have to like hold the plaster there. It was very unpleasant when I was young. It was like the worst experience ever. But you know, the reason I bring that up, when I got my second retainer, when I got my second retainer, they don't do that anymore. I thought I would have to do the plaster thing. They don't. So they have this, it looks like a drumstick, not the chicken, but like actual drumming stick for drumming. Anyway, it looks like one of those sticks. It has a little camera on the end. They stick it into your mouth, and the camera does a scan of the dimensions of your mouth, so that just by like waving the stick around your mouth, the computer can generate a very accurate like 3D model of what the inside of your mouth looks like and where all your teeth are. That way you don't need to use the plaster, and they can make a retainer based on the scan. Insane. I suffered as a kid for no reason. Anywho, moving on. We still need to talk to Pascal. Totally forgot that's what we were gonna do. Wasn't he like over here somewhere? Oh, there he. Wait. What? Hell is this? 1H630. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unit. The reflections of the bridge lights are playing on the unlit vid screens of the cogitator. Next to the machine stands a hunched tech priest who bows as you approach, his body nearly folding in half. Captain, the machine spirit of this mechanism slumbers. Should you wish to awaken it, use the key of your blood. Who are you and what is your purpose here? My designation is IH630. The tech priest points his only mechadendrite at the machine beside him. The venerated Engine Seer Prime has entrusted the sacred mechanism into my care. It is now my duty to assist in the rogue trader's understanding of the hallowed code. What is this blood key I am supposed to use? The key you seek is the dynastic blood that runs in your veins. It is the only way to rouse this cogitator's machine spirit. When you are ready to do so, place your hand into the mouth of the Guardian Servitor on the blessed control panel. Let's place our hand inside the Servitor's maw. The Servitor's powerful jaws close around your hand with a screeching clack. You feel the cold metal pierce your skin and draw blood. The vid screens in front of you flicker relentlessly, filling with numerical combinations. The tech priest by the cogitator nods curtly. The sacred mechanism is awake and ready to receive your request, Captain. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands and a prayer of binary code pours out of his Vox device. The servo motors in the bowels of the machine grow louder, its undulating hum responding to his chant. Numerical combinations run down the screens. Scanning. The machine spirit has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. The priest stops abruptly, and the green glow of his visor narrows. Registering an intact segment, the machine spirit has spoken. The worlds of Kiava Gamma and Dargonis hold certain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the rogue trader with data keys that can unlock said repositories. Oh, interesting. What data repositories? That remains hidden. The encrypted data bank belonged to the esteemed Theodore von Valancius. She was the only one who could have known about these repositories. Perhaps the former Engine Seer Prime also could have known. Omnissiah Acceptus Code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, it would be most prudent of a figure as eminent as a rogue trader to store her classified data in receptacles most secure. Sorry, I'm brain frying. The smoke's coming out of my ears as my brain fries. How do I accept these keys? The Cogitator's vid screen blinks. The gracious machine spirit is willing to transfer the data keys to the head of House of Von Valancius by means of an electu, a hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the keys, place your hand inside the servitor's mouth. Deep within the servitor's dark gullet, unseen, burning hot needles pierce your wrist, but the sharp pain only lasts a moment. The electu that has been planted inside your wrist should be enough to open the repository doors. I need to know more about the caches. The vid screens flicker rapidly. The Tech Priest's augmented fingers dart around the control panel. The Omnissiah favors you. The machine spirit is willing to commence the calculation procedure that could restore the lost data. Restore the data on the cache located in Dargonus. Tech use test succeeded. The machine hums louder until it lets out a resounding crackle. Then the sounds stop, and an unmoving numerical combination lights up on the screen. The Tech Priest's synthesized voice sounds almost concerned. The data has been restored, but it is only a single phrase. Litanies of the motive force. That is all the sacred mechanism was able to salvage. I am interested in the cache on Kiava Gamma. The servo motors within the cogitator pick up the pace, their heavy thrum growing louder. The machine clicks abrasively for several minutes until eventually, a numerical code appears on the screen. The Tech Priest turns to you. Blessed are the Omnissiah's deeds. The repository on Kiava Gamma has a security system guarding it. The machine spirit has recovered a code that will allow you to disable the defenses. Cool. Very cool. I have other questions. The Tech Priest bows. Have the Tech Priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus been able to discern how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The Engine Seer Prime spends hours perusing the quest for knowledge in hopes of comprehending the nature of said miracle. May the Omnissiah's grace guide him on this journey. Okay. Cool. Is that it? Okay, we need to find the caches now. Okay. Cool. So, the main quest, the Liege of Footfall, Vladimir Takara, has come with a request about the station's survival. His people are at risk of starvation, and Vladimir's current patron, Caligos Winterscale, is not rushing to his aid, so Liege Takara is seeking a new ally and protector. If the Von Valancius dynasty does not help him, he will be forced to submit to the rule of the merciless rogue trader in Sendia Corda. So Footfall is experiencing severe shortages of provisions. If the situation is not remedied soon, a dramatic fall in the station's population is likely. So we must go to Telecos Epsilon. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. What? Let me see the whole Coronis expanse. Telecos Epsilon. Travel between systems is fraught with mortal peril and takes place in another dimension known as the Warp. Only a navigator can plot a course through the Warp to other star systems. Click the circular button at the bottom of the screen to have the ship's navigator chart new routes to the system you have selected. To initiate travel, click left mouse button on a system and press the Warp Travel button. A route's color is an indication of its danger level. Green routes are the absolute safest. Yellow routes signal that unpredictable events can occur during the jump. Orange routes denote a high probability of the ship coming under attack, even in the warp. Red routes are a sure sign that the ship will be assaulted by hostile forces during travel. The ship's navigator can make a route safer by spending points of Navigator's Insight, which can be acquired by discovering and scanning new systems throughout the Coronis Expanse. Okay, well, Actually, before I continue, the one I want to do, I want to help Argenta. But it's like Argenta's quest just disappeared. Where'd it go? Okay, I guess that'll reappear when we actually need it. So we need to go to Dargonus and Kiaba Gamma. But I pressed the wrong button. Let's see what's in our current system before we go to the another one. Let's take a look again. Let's take a little look. Oh. Okay. I want to stay in Furabundus or whatever. What is here? Oh, don't go there. I want to know what the quest is. Nah, whatever. It's fine. Captain, the station's airlocks have been sealed from the inside. A Vox recording is stating that the priesthood of the Alter Templum Calixus EXT-17 Sanctuary have no desire to communicate with the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the Adeptus Mechanicus' privilege of inviolability, granting them sole jurisdiction over their sacred sites. Damn it. Ash World, I guess? Scan required. Scan it. Welcome into Appy. Welcome in. How are you? Ash World added to the Worlds of the Expanse. It's just a dead world. Can we can't use the Extraction. How do I... Okay. I guess there's nothing there. We could check out Drusus's Blessing, I guess. Captain, we have the flagship of Drusus's Blessing with a small escort dead ahead. They are requesting a direct Vox channel, patching you through. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast. Appy just had some proper onigiri and ochazuke. I am very content. Nice. Very nice. I haven't had ochazuke for a long time. I do miss it, though. I used to have that as, like, breakfast before stream, I think. Back in the day. The Vox channel clicks, and after a brief pause, a dry, low voice hails you. Greetings, Captain. I am honored to speak with the rogue trader of House of Onvalancius. May your name be known throughout the ages. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfast, bearer of a free charter of the merchant fleet. How can I be of service? What is your squadron doing here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet in this part of the Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter-defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with voidfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. From where do you source the components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our suppliers to you? Thorfast laughs airily. Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose sorry tub arrives on footfall in such a state that it's easier to take apart than restore. I want to take a look at the catalog of components available for purchase. Oh! Wow. But Appy's gonna be lurking. Need to take my bro to the airport, of course. I hope you enjoy your trip to the airport and hope you enjoy your lurk. Hope you enjoy your time with your brother. Thank you for lurking with us, Appy. Hold on. So we have 25. Let me... You have received a new component for your ship. To install it, open the void ship management screen from the panel on the right. Double-click left mouse button on the equipment's icon, or hold left mouse button and drag it to the desired location. It seems like when it comes to profit factor, we can just buy everything. As long as we're above a certain threshold, we can just buy stuff. So it doesn't really matter. We don't really lose anything. How do I equip it, though? There we go. Alright. That one's better. That's the same as we already have. Also the same as we already have. That one's not super great. Yeah, these are just kind of whatever. Okay, well. So we were just here, we can't... This is just a merchant ship. This was a dead world and we can't enter that. So I guess we should go to the... map of the Cronus Expanse. Let's take a little look. Which randomly reminds me, I got the game until then, and I just proceeded to not play it. I gotta find where that goes in the schedule. Navigator's Insight. Charted a new path through the warp from one system to another. Standard scanning could not reveal a route to the selected system, but you could still get there by spending points of Navigator's Insight to plot a guaranteed direct path. Click the left mouse button on the system to use Navigator's Insight to chart the course. Let's go here, I guess. Sato's tomb. Ah, they have little quest markers if you need to go there. Interesting. Pretty cool map, too, wow. Okay. So, let's go to Sato's tomb. An uncharted system. Let's travel. Go! Let's take a look. And there's pirates. I don't even know what that symbol says, but let's go fight the pirates. Why not? Oh, I should have saved, huh? Nah, we'll be fine. I don't think we've lost yet, have we? In a fight? I mean, I suppose there's always time to lose. Alright. Now to test my mettle. Kill that guy. And... damn it. Damn it. I think we should be able to ram that guy. Wild thing to say, but you understand. Not bad. I'll try, no promise. No promises. Oh, must reach one of the end phase cells. Okay. I don't even know where my thing is. My turn number. We're still good. Damn. Let's just move this way. Yeah, we don't really have a whole lot of options. Damn, we can't shoot with that either. Okay, we'll just have to go there. And hope for the best. Ow. Ow. Man, it's too bad we can't just make one giant explosion to our right. It'd solve a lot of problems. Try this. Nice. That's one down. Shoot. They're like just lightly too far. Nice. Sucker. Okay, we're good. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say right into my attack zone, but not, actually, no, yeah, I can still hit. Nice. Easy. Easy work. Okay. We're finally getting to explore the universe, really. Let's take a look at this planet here. Plasteel, Sato's tomb. Planets in the Corona's expanse are teeming with valuable resources. Before these resources can be harvested, however, an extractium needs to be set up on the world's surface. Scan the planet, then select the icon of the resource you are interested in to deploy an extractium. Click Accept to confirm your choice. You can see how many extractiums you have available at the bottom of the screen. Resources are required to develop colonies and complete contracts. You can also use them to trade with various factions. New contracts are available in the Journal, J. Contracts are requests issued by your colonies. By fulfilling them, you can obtain resources, increase your profit factor, or receive unique items. Sometimes fulfilling contracts offered by one colony can affect the productivity for your other colonies. Fulfilling contracts costs a certain amount of resources or a share of your profit factor. A contract's description contains both the costs associated with it and the reward you will receive. You can fulfill a contract by selecting it in the journal and clicking Complete Contract. How many extractiums can I use, though? Imperium cartographers and chroniclers know this place well. Long ago, the planet was a prosperous outpost capable of eclipsing even footfall. There used to be a Cyclopean tomb station on its orbit, the final resting place of Cornelius Sado, one of the discoverers of the Cronus Expanse. The tomb gave its name to the entire system. However, about 400 years ago, an unknown cosmic body rammed into the station, causing it to collapse onto the planet. Not only did the catastrophe kill the settlers, it also made the world uninhabitable for centuries. The crater formed by the station's impact can still be observed from orbit. Sado's tomb became a sepulchre for the entire planet. The sordid place has neither life nor loot, but knowing the nasty tricks that life can pull is a treasure in its own right. Oh, that's just a exploration thing. How many? I'm just gonna put it here just to test. Okay. I'm not really sure I understand how Extractium works, but we'll take a risk. Alright. Let's check out the space dust. Oh. Fuel. Nice. Why not? Let's see. Rumor completed. Inevitable triumph. What? Okay, I don't know what just happened, but that's fine. Oh, and we can complete these contracts here. Shadowy dealings. Vadium Takara has entered into a trade war with a competitor in the coal trade. Having lost several of his xenotech procurers, he is in need of a powerful and influential supplier of the forbidden merchandise. Aren't we on his bad side? Calcazar's servants have been buying up top-quality plasteel and transporting it to an unknown location, while the nature of the Inquisitor's secretive grand-scale manufacturing operation remains unknown. The names of those who are assisting him are uttered with great respect. Sure. And we can't afford to do those. But we have completed a few things here. Cool. More stuff, cool. We're just getting stuff after stuff after stuff, huh? Awesome. Very cool. Oh, and Mandy says, Taku, I need to run a quick errand, so I'll be back. Are you finished with those errands? Are you finished with those errands? All right, Mandy. I hope you enjoy your errands. I hope you enjoy your errands. I wish to inform you that the sacred rituals addressed to the spirit of the ship have been performed. The tech liturgy and the rite of the machine blessing ended with a data meditation in order to comprehend the nature of the miracle sent down by the Omnissiah. Acquisition of sacred knowledge has not been recorded. Pascal, what are we talking about? I don't have the brain power this morning to be understanding what you're talking about. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. So how the spirit of the void ship was able to call upon the power of the machine and activate the warp drive remains an unknown, yet during my meditative ritual, the Omnissiah gave me an equally valuable revelation. The sacred spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanisms differs from other analogous forms of the ship. The spirit holds a unique power that cannot be called anything less than a blessing of the machine. So what does this mean? Hypothesis: in extremis, the ship's spirit is capable of making unpredictable calculations and actions. It is impossible to predict how it will behave in any given situation, but I believe the spirit is currently showing obedience, at least for now. I recommend that we continue monitoring the ship and be prepared for new manifestations. Right. Remind me what you wanted to find out? When the ship's warp engine was filled with the motive force, despite the massive computational errors, the true technological miracle was achieved. No doubt it was the grace of the Omnissiah, but no such occurrences have been described in the catalog before. Hoping to gain sacred knowledge of the nature of what happened, I embarked on blessed research and prayer. The report is received. Thank you, Pascal. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. If I understand correctly, Pascal is just saying, like, there was weird behavior with the ship before, in that there was a case that the ship managed to, what was it, managed to do a void jump or something? Yeah. There was problems with the ship before, but the ship somehow managed to overcome a bunch of mechanical things that were wrong with it. But that's never been reported before. So Pascal has determined that the spirit that lives in the bowels of the ship's mechanism is different from other forms that are similar. Okay, well, interesting. But kind of a weird time to tell me this, but that's fine. What is that? Oh, artificial objects detected. What do you... whatever. We've already been there. It says not explored. What do you mean? We were just there. Permission to report, Captain. I keep receiving messages about strange behaviors in certain ship systems. All decks report the uncontrollable opening and closing of doors, gates, and airlocks. They behave erratically and do not obey the operator's commands. Regrettably, this has led to casualties among the crew. The tech priests have explained that these phenomena are being caused by the machine spirit's irascibility and have spent hours chanting litanies to soothe their anger. Unfortunately, many crew members were badly injured before the prayers could stabilize the systems. Sorry, we're going back. I don't know why. It says that there's a planet here that I didn't see, but I saw everything. There's no planet here, so I don't... Maybe if I get close enough to something, that it'll just show me the planet? Can I just go into the sun? No? Am I losing my mind? I don't know what's happening there. Oh, it says when in doubt, save. Thank you for the reminder, game. I do need to save. Okay. Alright. Captain, I hasten to report the disturbing news brought to me by the machine spirits on the ship. The matter is extremely delicate and concerns Lady Cassia. You see, since our first day aboard, her presence has been a disturbance to the crew's way of life. If you'll allow, I have prepared a detailed report. Deliver your report. The first incident occurred immediately after our departure from Urak 5. The Lady Navigator chastised one of the ship's runners, after which he went to his living quarters, killed his family, and then shot himself. What? The second incident was noted while traversing the warp. The Lady Navigator gave the pilots the wrong instructions, and the void ship was thrown off course for a matter of minutes, but this was enough for the forces of the Immaterium to anger the machine spirits, enough for them to start a fire in the service bay. After that, officers living near the Lady Navigator's quarters began to express extreme conditions, hysteria, apathy, euphoria, rage. This is quite detrimental to crew morale and performance. The last incident was recorded on Footfall. Around 100 living birds were delivered on board during our stay on Footfall. Each bird cost a heavy sum, but I have failed to discover their purpose and subsequent fate. What? I was also told about a conflict between the Lady Navigator and the Seneschal, alas with no details. If you'd like, you can ask Master Rosarian directly. Things are even worse with Jay Hadari. I intercepted a Voxcast in which she promised she would, I quote, end that Casca if she ever saw her again. If I may, Captain, the Lady Navigator's state of mind worries me. She is self-contained and does not mesh with the crew at all, which is why everyone avoids her. Even senior officers can be superstitious. I fear that only you are in a position to talk to her on an equal footing and improve the situation, for the sake of the crew's safety and that of Lady Cassia herself. Damn it. Okay, let's go talk to Cassia then. I'd rather things don't explode when I'm trying to go between locations. Alright, Cassia, what's your problem? I don't know why you're causing problems with the crew. Hold on, I got a text message. Okay, hopefully... Okay, my thing is not messed up. Good. Alright.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
It's amazing that she calls the bridge boring. Ma'am, do you know that all of our current problems in this ship are being caused by you specifically? I have heard rumors that you are not getting along well with the crew. Panic flashes in her ruby red eyes, and your heart starts beating a little faster while your hands go cold.
Not here. I'm begging you. Aren't noblemen supposed to discuss such things away from the servants?
Let us go to my study. No one will disturb us there.
Then lead the way, and I will answer all of your questions.
She's tripping me out. What is it you wanted to talk about, Captain? I have nothing to say to your unfounded accusations about my conflicts with the crew. I cannot recall having a single quarrel with any of your people during my time aboard. The messenger you rebuked butchered his own family and then killed himself. I haven't rebuked a single errand boy on this ship. Cassia ponders this for a moment. I think I remember. A kind young man with a shy smile and skillful fingers with too much rotten ochre on his shoulders. I grew tired of the disgusting color and advised him to lighten his burden by casting the weight off his shoulders. He did not come the next day. Or ever again. Oh my. During the warp voyage, you gave the wrong orders, which led to the vessel shifting off course and the service bay being destroyed. I saw something in the warp. Something vast, predatory, shimmering with indescribable colors. It came from nowhere and stared at the ship with hundreds of hungry eyes, right there in our path. I decided to change the course while it was still possible, but did not want to so panic. Would it have been better to tell the crew we were heading straight into a monster's gaping maw? Not gonna lie, that one's kind of valid. The first one was kind of wild. This one's kind of valid. I'll give you a pass for this one. The officers are reluctant to be quartered next to your chambers because of the constant emotional outbursts it causes them. Some even maim themselves, and others. I already told you I cannot control my abilities. What else do you want from me? Will I be assigned a pariah chaperone? Or will you put me in suppressing shackles? Alright now. A bit rude back, but admittedly I can see how my question was a little rude, so she can't. Admittedly, I'll give her a pass for this one too. Like, yeah, we kind of knew what we were getting into when she was coming aboard, so that one's kind of on me. Would you mind telling me why you needed 100 species of bird and what you used them for? Admittedly, I am at a loss myself. The day we arrived on Footfall, I sent a request to the ship's quartermaster and asked him to get me a songbird. But he never asked for clarification, and shortly before we left, I had a countless number of cages delivered to me, all wrapped in bright red panic with flickering tints of fear. There was a bird in every one. I was so excited, I thought I would have 100 friends instead of just one. They were squeaking so piteously. I let the poor things out. I even fed them my breakfast and dinner. But the stupid birds would not stop chittering even after bedtime. They were dashing about the room, smacking me in the face with their wings and defecating. I became angry, and suddenly they started pecking at each other's eyes and attacking me. Then I became afraid, and they fell over dead. I do not think I want to keep pets anymore. I think I've heard enough. Will you share your thoughts with me? All of these incidents are pretty wild, but honestly, these are like dumb, but they're not really her fault, you know? It's like, you asked for a bird, you got 100. I'm not sure what the miscommunication was there, but... And then you find out that you can't really take care of birds. And your powers and how you feel happen to manipulate the birds, and then the birds died, so... Not really your fault, but also kind of wild. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication, if you like. Honestly, the only thing, the errand boy thing, that was a miscommunication. Telling the crew, choosing not to tell the crew that we were heading into the monster's mouth was kind of decently handled. It could have been handled better, but it's, I mean, she tried. The thing about people not wanting to have their bedrooms anywhere near hers is not a communication problem. That's her powers at night problem. That's not a communication thing. The bird thing, I kind of feel like, yeah, maybe she asked for one bird, but she got 100. So that's not really a miscommunication. That's just, I don't know. I don't really think that's her fault. There's only one of these that I feel like is kind of her fault. which is that she didn't like somebody's aura, so she told him to cast the weight off his shoulders, and he happened to kill his family. Which, honestly, I don't think Cassia could have even seen that coming. I feel like if you were to tell someone, like, I can visually see your aura, I don't like it, please do something about it, no one would expect them to go on a murder spree. So I kind of feel like that's kind of valid. I'm kind of between 2 and 5. A part of me is like, nothing's reprehensible, but there are some areas to improve. You have a kind soul, but have difficulty reaching out to people. I could teach you the art of communication if you like. That would be wonderful. My education on Urak 5 was cut short, but I had realized by then that the wisdom of books is a poor substitute for the wisdom of experience. Very well, since we are done with this misunderstanding, I would like to change the subject. It would only be fair for me to ask you a few questions now, wouldn't it? Cassia hesitates, and continues in a less confident tone. Do not mistake me, I am not going to accuse you of anything, it's just that you are the most worthy interlocutor on the entire ship, and you are always so busy. What would you like to ask? I read a treaty by Paces de Mobius very recently, who claimed that subjects who would never believe their new ruler was better than the old one unless the old one had been a tyrant. No matter the circumstances, the lowborn rabble become deluded about their prospects and rebel in favor of their base desires. What do you make of that? Forgive my temerity, Lady Cassia. I was looking into your eyes and completely forgot your question. Oh, the riz on this man. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to what you were saying. I was looking in your eyes. Your interpretation of this classical text is not entirely correct. If the subjects have grown accustomed to the ruling house, all the sovereign must do is refrain from breaching long-standing traditions. Adjust unwanted laws as gradually as you would shift the bed of a flooded river, and no one will ever take your power from you. Cassia thinks for a moment and then smiles. Indeed, I was not wrong about your merits, or your ability to hold a conversation. I hope my second question does not confound you either. According to the 20 tomes penned by the preacher Oistak Istefan the Forgotten, mercy and cruelty go through the world hand in hand, but people flock only to one pan of the scales. Would you rather inspire fear in your followers or be magnanimous and choose awe? One must be a tyrant, a friend, and a jester to one's subjects. What matters is that to clearly discern which role is required at a given moment. There is so much power in your words, power that makes me want to join you. I understand now why your subjects are eager to follow you. I admit, I was afraid we were too different, and yet, you helped me realize that I can be candid with you. We can tell her enough talk, Lady Cassia. You have pushed me to my limit. Dismissed. Dismissed. Please stop talking. Please do continue. I must confess that sometimes I can hardly bear the burden of the house. I can hardly bear the burden the house has placed upon me. I feel I am not doing my best. Tell me how you, heir to a protectorate, can bear the responsibility for billions of lives every day after day and not stoop under all the weight. The trick is simple, Cassia. I do not care. Also, what is this? What is... Sorry. What is that on my screen? How is that? There's something that's like wonking out at the bottom of my screen. Oh, and it's gone. I don't know what just happened. I'll have to check the VOD. There was something like red at the bottom of my screen. Also, the achievement I just got today, charted a new path through the warp. 42.8% of players have this achievement. That's crazy. Honestly, I didn't even think 10% of players would get this far. This game is... We've been playing this game for like 40 hours to get to this point. Let's see. It is not always easy, but I try to lead the dynasty toward prosperity by worthy means. Thank you for your patience, Taku. You are helping me to see the world in different colors. A novel experience for me. Our conversations hold a special place in my heart. Allow me to bid you farewell for now. I am heading back to my chambers to consider today's conversation. Sure. Alright. Let's get out of here, I guess. Let's get out of here. But yeah, kind of wild. Kind of wild. I'm actually talking so much today that my voice is kind of like... My throat's starting to hurt from the amount of talking. The route is unsafe, but let's go anyway. Captain, I bring dire news. A feud has broken out between the clans that maintain the Void Shield arrays. Rumor has it that the late Lady Theodora was seen on the lower decks, and so one of the families called for a rebellion against the usurper of the Void Ship. That is you. So far, no one believes their mad tales, but unrest has begun at the fringes of their compartments. The ship's enforcers are ready to eliminate the instigating clan or pacify the entire Void Shield crew. The decision is yours. Punishing those responsible. Don't want unnecessary deaths. Oh, there it is again. It's that red thing. What is that? I think it's a Discord. Oh, it's not. What is that? I can't see it. Something no longer works. Please visit your OBS source. What is that? Oh, yeah, I know what that is. Okay. That's the reactive thing. That's fine. Okay, I think I fixed it. Cool. Hold on. Now I need to resize my stuff here. There we go. I feel like if we don't nip this right now, it's going to be a larger problem. Destroy the rebellious clan and find a replacement among the neighboring crews. I'm slowly becoming more evil over time, I feel. I'll see to it, Captain. Let's see. Let's take a look at what we got here. Scan the place. A small human dwelling stands on this barren, deserted planet. Scouts report that an old hermit lives there, who spends his days in prayer to the Emperor. Let's ask the old hermit for a blessing. To the captain's surprise, the old hermit turned out to be a navigator, and when the old man discovered the noble status of his visitor, he willingly recounted his tale. He had retreated to this planet long ago, back when he was still in his youth, after he had realized that his mind would not withstand frequent forays into the Immaterium, the realm of the Arch-Enemy. The hermit spoke with pride about how he had worshipped the Emperor each and every moment of his life, but when he mentioned the golden light of the Astronomicon, his voice quivered. When his guests left, he stared after them for a long time, his gaze filled with sadness. Damn. Well, there's adamantine here. Sure, just... why not? Set it up. Scan this. I happen to have a reading about burning worlds in... oh. Okay, I don't know what she said there. But it is a dead world, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, wait. At the bottom of my screen. I happen to have read about burning worlds in Pandora. It is said the fires there have been raging for close to a century, though no one knows how. How long has this one been burning? Cool. Oh. Cool stuff. Nice. Very nice. Welcome back to the Mild Hunt. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome to Rogue Trader. How are you today? Welcome to reading the game. Do you want to set up an extractor and start producing provisions? Oh yeah, put it there. Why not? And all good? Nice, nice. What are you up to today, Mild Hunt? What are you up to today? Oh, we have to choose party members for this. Jay and Heinrichs can stay there. It'll be fine. They'll be alright. Oh, it's probably not safe in here, is it? I have a feeling. And Pascal can't even get up there.
Poison runs through mechanical veins. The path to your goal seems easy as long as you do not turn back. Fire rages in an iron heart.
I don't know about
Always
this.
keep your eye on the price.
Might do some gaming. Nice. Anything in particular you're playing today? Anything in particular? And why is it Space Marine 2? The stomach-turning bloody smears on the wall form a malevolent symbol. The blood seems to have penetrated deep into the metal. Interesting. Do I want to open that door? Where does it even go? A formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. The tech priest blesses himself with a protective symbol, his hand visibly shaking. Shield us, O machine, from the evil that has taken hold of your temple. Save us, preserve us from the corruption, show us the way. The sacred metal that bars our path is weakened. Let us appeal to the machine spirit of one of the generators so the metal may drink from its blessed energies. There should be one hidden somewhere in this module. Where is this evil you mentioned? The tech priest says nothing for a while. Then his vox comes to life, but the voice is hoarse, punctuated by static and interference. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. I am merely his servant. I cannot discern what has stricken the abode of the machine, but I do sense a distortion of the structure, disfigurement of the molecular order. The ship is sick. Further conversing is unproductive. The will of the Omnissiah has brought us to these doors, thus our task is clear. Search for a way to proceed beyond so we can discover a means of cleansing these halls. I see. And Mild Hunt will be playing RimWorld. Very nice. I've heard of RimWorld, but I haven't quite played it myself just yet. But I hope it's a fun time. Hope it's a fun time. Let's see. Let's inspect the door mechanism. The door and the entire adjacent section of the bay have no power. There must be a backup generator somewhere nearby. Once you turn it on, you should be able to proceed. Let's look around. The main thing that catches your eye about this place is the state of the wall panels by the door. They bear numerous scratches, 5 in a row resembling claw marks. Some of the panels look like they could fall off at any moment. Here and there you see the occasional sparks and crackling of the damaged wires behind them. Let's venture further. Let's take a look. Glad we didn't go
Keep
too
your
far.
wits about you.
Let's go this way. The dull sounds produced by the ventilation system create the illusion that the ship is breathing like a living and terribly sick creature. Interesting. Terribly sick. Oh! There's a mad tech priest over here. Blood mixed with oil is seeping out. The tech priest can barely stand. I bet there's a fight coming up. It's kind of sus in here. It's kind of sus. I should have been holding tab to make sure that I can see all the stuff, but that's fine.
The Whispers told me a secret.
What's the secret? Is it that? That? That's strange. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Oh! Dark reddish blotches form the words, O Omnissiah, the hour is upon us. Sketch. Your imagination is playing tricks on you, making you see faces twisted in a scream at the stains on the metal. It's not good. Let's have Pascal open the door.
The machine gun runs the insight.
Okay. Interesting, interesting. The priest is busy attempting to sew together the innards sticking out of his abdominal wound and the flexible wire emerging from the depths of the bulkhead. Ew. This just seems Unsafe, to say the very least. Serval Skull Swarm. Whenever it is hit by a melee attack, it immediately deals 0 mental damage to the attacker. Oddly specific, but nice. Alright, Pascal, you're up.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
The behavior of the Transformers was caused by no common mechanical malfunction. It is possible that the cause is of supernatural origin. Alright, well, I'm going to save here, and then I'm going to have Pascal run straight through the generator room, and if he dies, he dies.
Data meditation is terminated.
Ow.
Anything worthy of
Ow.
attention?
Alright, cut the power. Oh! There's something wrong in here. I confess my wrongs, renounce the weakness of the flesh. I offer my prayer to the machine so that I may stand boldly before your image, Omnisci. Crazy. One of the many modules providing power to the massive ship. Okay, well, it seems there's something very wrong here. To say the least. It appears that something about the warp
Always have a backup plan.
is messing with us right now. Because this... There was dead bodies here a second ago.
The premonition runs true.
There are no noticeable signs... There are noticeable signs of warp activity here. The bloody spectacle you witnessed may have been a simple illusion or a vision of the past or future. That's not good. Scraps of skin and broken nails and teeth are stuck in the ragged grooves of the bulkhead. Someone made a frenzied attempt to scratch the blasphemous symbol into the metal, showing themselves no mercy.
I always keep my options open.
Interesting. Accursed flesh, you betray me. I am drowning in the mire of flesh and sinew, but my spirit longs for the perfection of the machine. Tech comrade, you are in need of a ritual protocol of repair. We will mend you. I think it's... Oh! Too late for that. Oh! Never mind. That doesn't look like a mending. Not at all, actually.
Hey, your virtuousness. How are you doing?
I was born
Oh,
to wage
didn't
war
mean to do
against
that.
darkness. I am always doing wonderfully when danger is near.
The priest is mumbling an incoherent series of terms and designations. Cool. Concerned Doge.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
It's a little sussy in here, to say the very least. The metal feels a little warm and somewhat moist to the touch, remarkably similar to living skin. The hell is in here? I confess my wrongs, I renounce the weaknesses of the flesh, I offer my prayer to the machine. Oh, we read something similar. Okay. This seems unsafe. Compressor Hall main cogitator. Main cogitator. Warning, invalid system pressure parameters, expected value 10. New system pressure value 4. New system pressure value 5. Is there a number on the... No? Let me just take Pascal. Ouch.
Iron knows no pain.
Restoring settings to initial values. That's fine. So 417 2 1. So hypothetically, it could be 7 to 1 would make 10, right? Does it just reset on its own? Seven, 2, 1. What? Invalid value. 2. Oh, 2, 7. My bad. So it'd be 7, 9, and then 1 is right there. Yeah, there we go. Settings changed. New system pressure value is 10. See? Light work. Let's turn on the backup generator.
Operation successful.
I don't know, man. These dead bodies seem pretty real to me. Oh, we leveled up. Nice.
Executing request.
Oh, and that's strange. Now it's like everybody's gone. Shoot, I gotta level up. Hold on. This might take a little bit. I think this is best. Master Tactician begins combat with additional stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies. I think that's good. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes the enemy's priority target. Enduring Shield. When the Vanguard has at least one temporary wound, they gain 10% parry and armor. Nice. Whenever a prey is killed, all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the prey have their agility reduced by whatever for 2 rounds. I think that's best. Sorry, I'm trying to read these as quick as I can. Oh, every turn, the first use of an assassin ability costs 0 AP. Okay. Almost done. Take that one. Last one. I think Argenta has this too. Okay. Back to it. Sorry for the delay. Just a little bit of light reading, shall we say? Okay, let's go this way.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Rise to the top. Yeah, it's like... Oh! This servitor is in red. It's not good. Let's go this way, I guess. Actually, no. Let's go back. Go kill this guy up here. Get him, get him.
I'll make an example out of you.
Ah, ha, ha. We'll move Abelard forward. We'll move Adira back, I guess. Pascal can go up too. And I'll put Cassia closer to the bottom here, so she can take care of whatever comes on the side. Alright. Let's do it! Shoot, hold on. Let's call ourselves the rear. All allies in the rear area deal plus 11% damage with the ranged, 10% over penetration, and 10% critical hit chance. So we'll rotate it this way.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And we'll call the front line, or Abelard, is standing for an 11% bonus to armor, and enemies suffering 15% more damage from any source. And... Increase resolve? No? I'm just gonna buff everybody. We might as well.
If I may?
Why not?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Then I guess I'll tell Abelard.
Only that were possible.
Damn. Actually, no. Argenta can shoot.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll do it.
Not bad. Not super great, but not that bad. Alright. The servitors shouldn't be too much of a problem. They're kind of tanky, but at least we have Pascal with us.
Another color has
Oh! That was stupid. The moment I said at least we have Pascal with us, now he's dead. They one-shotted Pascal. Okay, I guess I didn't want his help anyway. I mean, what do I care, right? What do I care? Let's do a quick piercing shot.
This is why I was chosen.
Nice.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it.
Okay. I need to get that aquaphor. My lips are so dry.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Nice parry. Okay. Can I hit with that?
Of course.
I can. Nice.
Was that you? Or
I should have activated that earlier. Let's see. We'll brace for impact. We'll mark this guy as our sworn enemy. We will perform a reckless strike. And then we'll smack this guy.
It will be done.
Ooh.
Victory is imminent.
Almost bad, we're still good.
Indeed.
I should have done defensive stance earlier. We haven't been in a fight for quite a while now. Let's move one over.
I'll make
We'll
it happen.
buff Abelard.
Who if
Buff
not
him
me?
again. And then we'll tell him to attack.
I'll see to it personally.
And then reckless strike this loser right
At
here.
your beck and call.
Nice. Oh! Oh, 2 damage, that's whatever. Okay. Not bad. Oh my. Okay. I guess I'll make that consider the front line. We'll make that the front line. We'll say killzone stratagem there. And this guy has 83 health. That's crazy. I'll buff Argenta and then I'll tell Argenta to move.
I'll paint your death in colors.
As the Emperor commands,
We'll
I
run and
act.
gun. And we'll shoot this guy. Several times.
I'll do it. Faith without defeat.
There we go. Nice. Okay. And I think
If
a
I
deer I
may.
could probably hit too.
will do.
So analyze that guy. Oh, we can't shriek at him though. What's wrong with us? We have a debuff? That's weird.
On it.
Okay, well. Strange. Oh, nice Abelard. Shoot. Dang, we can aim really far away. can even shoot that guy. Wow. I'll help here. The ones that are closer are a little more dangerous right now.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, I wonder. We probably need to get rid of the loudspeakers. Maybe that's what I should prioritize. They do have buffs right now. Oh, nice Abelard. They are buffed, but I'm not... What is this? Gruesome kill. Oh, never mind. That's a debuff. That's my debuff. Scrap code distortion. As provided by the Herald of Corruption to gain 35 temporary wounds. So this is the Herald of Corruption. This is the one that's causing everybody to be corrupted. So let's... Can I...
Not this
I can't hit that.
job.
Can I shriek at it?
Will
I can. Okay, that did almost nothing. Thank you, Adira. You've greatly disappointed me, but it's fine, I guess.
Anything else?
I mean, what do I care?
High momentum.
Let's see.
A tactically sound approach.
Alright, Abelard. Let's see it.
It will be done.
Reckless strike.
At your beck and call.
Defensive stance. And then smack
I
that guy.
will do like you an exemplary.
Oh, 54, damn.
We'll rule
But I'm
the
not
stars
done.
themselves.
Just keep hitting him.
It will be done.
Oh, 28.
Victory is imminent.
16. Not bad.
At your beck and call.
Damn. He's almost dead, though. Thankfully, it seems like everybody else is just generally too far to be a problem for us.
The best defense is a good offense.
I may have accidentally hit Abelard. I'm not really sure how that worked, but I may have accidentally hit him.
I'll make it
Increased
happen.
characteristics for Abelard. Mild Hunt just laughs. See, what I don't understand, I shot this. How does it shoot up into the speaker and then back down into Abelard? That's the part I don't understand, but it's fine. Reminds me of Wasteland 3. It's funny that I was actually thinking about that like an hour ago. I do miss Wasteland 3. That was one of my... I don't know if I'd say it's one of my favorite. Maybe like top 30? Maybe? I don't know. I really enjoyed Wasteland 3, and I think about Wasteland 3 every once in a while. I'm just sad I didn't get the DLC for that game. I think that's the game that fried my PlayStation. My PS4, I had to get a new hard drive because I was playing Wasteland 3 and then my game started wonking out, and my hard drive was just cooked. I had to get a new one. But anyways, I guess that's neither here nor there, but that's what happened.
It's as good as done.
But this game is Wasteland 3, but a little more involved. Just a little more. But I do like the combat. The combat is very Wasteland. Damn it. Getting buffed again.
Just a minor setback.
Shoot. Should I move up? I don't know if I should. Because, like, yeah, we can screech, but it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage. You know what? Let's consider that the front line.
For the serfs?
That Killzone stratagem. Shoot. I'll just... I don't know. Yeah, just stare at him.
Do not dare ask.
Not a lot of damage, but it's better than nothing. And then we'll just buff Adira again and just hope for the best. I can't believe they killed Pascal. They killed Pascal so quick. Absolutely unreal.
I'll do it.
We'll mark that guy as our prey. Hopefully when I shoot this servitor, it doesn't hit Adira. Wouldn't surprise me. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. There we go.
Doubt is for the this is why I was chosen.
Argenta, I don't know what to say. Oh, I could have done this. Marked as prey is always critical. Damn it, I should have done that. Whatever, it's fine. We're fine, probably. The one guy who would be really good at killing all these servitors got one-shotted. He's like the only dude that's good at this. Everybody else, it's just whatever. Let's try this.
Will do.
I was worried about lightning arcing too close to Cassia over here, which is why I did not do that. I need to destroy the loudspeakers. I don't know what I'm doing with myself. Oh, the Logis is still alive.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
This guy's probably gonna attack me
Victory is
back.
imminent.
So I'll defensive stance before I hit him.
Right, okay.
Nice! 75 damage! Dang! Okay, Abelard can tank a million hits, so I'm just gonna have him stand. Preferably, he would stand in between the Servitor and Cassia. Preferably. Cassia might die too, honestly.
I'll see to it personally.
We'll give Cassia 10 temporary wounds because I have a feeling that she's gonna get attacked. Ah, damn it. I really need to shoot that loudspeaker, but Abelard's in the way again. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot it. If we hit Abelard, we hit Abelard. He'll be fine.
Another enemy down.
Nice. Okay. I kind of want Cassia to just hold the ground right here. But I don't know. She can't buff herself like that.
That is foolishness.
Damn it. Cassia, I don't need you to criticize the way I'm playing right now, ma'am. I'm doing my best. Please, I'm trying my best.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Ah, shoot. I only had 4 action points. I wanted to do both of these, but now I can't. I can only do one.
I'm afraid.
That is foolishness. Okay, Cassia. Why don't you tell yourself what to do then? Oh, I should... whatever. We'll just... Somehow, this servitor burning stopped it from moving, I guess. So we're fine. Alright, the soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire. So we're gonna switch to this bolter. I'm bad with bolter, by the way. But it has a higher rate of fire. So...
Power resides in the will of the righteous.
we're gonna spam. I think. Yeah. Shoot him. Argenta, can we try aiming, please? There we go.
As the Emperor commands. You, my Emperor! I'll do it.
Out of 5 shots, we missed 2. Not the best. Maybe I should have run and gunned first. Does not count toward attack limit. Ah, whatever, it's fine. We'll probably be fine. Let's see.
Anything else?
Adira, I'm so let down currently.
Was that
Can you?
Or
Honestly, I think I need to replace Adira with somebody. Probably Jay. I don't like Heinrichs. Heinrichs is too... Heinrichs? The problem I have with Heinrichs, it's not combat. Heinrichs is just so smug, and he always needs to input. If you pick a morally correct decision, he's always like, you know, you could have just genocided the planet. It would have stopped the heresy. It's like, I understand we could have just blew up the planet, but that doesn't mean we should blow up the planet. I don't need Heinrichs breathing down my neck every 5 seconds being like, oh, you let heresy spread, didn't you? You should have listened to what I said when I told you to wipe out all humans on the entire planet. You know, we could have blew the whole planet up, but you decided not to because you wanted to save people. You know, saving people would get you killed. It's so annoying. It's like, I understand we could have blew up the planet. That doesn't mean we should have blown up the planet. But anyways, that's why I don't like Heinrichs. I don't care for Heinrichs. Heinrichs, everybody else, Abelard, I tell Abelard, like, hey, there's an item I want, I need you to go walk through the sewer to go grab it. And Abelard's like, will do. Adira's like, I think I sense... Adira sucks in combat, but outside of combat, she'll be like, I can sense something coming, and then something does show up, so at least Adira is helpful in that way. Cassia is just amazing in combat, and she's funny outside of combat, so Cassia is permanent on the team. Argenta is kind of whatever. She's not... I like her as a character, but in terms of combat, I don't think I use her properly. I give her a sniper, she's got like 1 shot. And the shot is kind of whatever. Me, unfortunately, I can't be removed from this team. I'm kind of trash, my player character. And Pascal is good for... in combat, he's whatever. But outside of combat, he's good for opening stuff. Anytime you need to pass a tech test, Pascal can pass it. So that's why I keep Pascal. But of everybody here, Adira, I feel like, is the worst combat-wise. So I might have to replace Adira. Adira or Argenta. Argenta's not that great either. Everybody else is good. But all I have is Heinrichs and Jay on the bench. So I think I'll just... I don't like Heinrich, so I'll probably bring Jay in. I haven't done combat with Jay yet, but... Anyways, sorry, I'm getting distracting myself. Why can't I move faster? I need to go further.
Follow my lead.
Nah, whatever. We'll be
At your
fine.
beck and call.
We'll be fine. That was not good.
On it.
Alright, Cassia. Kill him.
job for the serfs.
Okay. Not bad. Not great either, but... can I shoot the... No, I can't. Actually, if I move up, can I shoot it? No, yeah. Is there any stance here where I can... Oh, maybe? Wait. No, I can't. Damn. Actually, wait. No, I still can't. Shoot. I'll protect Cassia. That servitor is super close to just hitting Cassia. Little glimpse of fate.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
And we'll lidless there again.
Another
Nice.
painted black. If only that were possible. That is foolishness. Do not dare ask.
Okay. Things are looking up for us.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh! Dang, not bad, Argenta, not bad. I'm actually impressed. Not bad. Not bad at all.
But of course.
Analyze that guy. Shock him. Nice. The stink of scorched flesh fills the air. Not bad, dude. We're doing really well. I was worried for us for a moment, but we're fine.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
Okay. No problem at all. Now it's just a matter of us making our way across this generator area, so we can go kill these guys. I think I should be able to stand up here. So we'll just slowly make our way up.
I won't compromise my principles.
Let's slowly make our way up.
I'll see to it personally.
I keep forgetting about the reload. Okay. Let's move up. We do have a gun. Let's move up and we'll... I can't shoot that thing. Really? Oh, I have to aim down here.
I'm not
That's weird.
accustomed to being ordered around.
That's strange. Okay. All good. We just need to be really strategic about how we're moving people up. Oh, nice dodge. I'll just... Never mind. I say strategic, but we'll just have Adira stand out in the open. It doesn't really matter.
Anything else?
I think they're too far anyways. I think they're too far to hit Adira. Okay.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
Let's move up again.
I refuse.
Shoot. Hey. Oops. There we go.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. Duty demands.
Nice. Get undebuffed, nerds. I'm on my way. There will be no stopping me soon. As I slowly make my way across the room.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Ever so
Tried and
slowly.
tested tactics are the best ones.
We have a 106 tactical advantage. For every 5 momentum gained by Master Tactician or their allies.
I'll brush this off.
Okay. The Master Tactician empowers their next attack to deal plus 4% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Tactician has, and loses half of their stacks of tactical advantage. So, if we were to empower our next attack right now, we currently have 108 tactical advantage stacks, which means we would be able to empower our next attack by 108 times 4. So 420... 30... Wait, what? 130... 432, sorry. I had to do the math in my head. 432 percent. Can we hit? We probably can. Maybe, I don't know. Alright, if this misses... Oh, it's only 38%. No,
I am ready.
I will definitely move up, but... I don't know if that's a good idea. It's only 38%. If they were standing out in the middle of nowhere, I would definitely use it, but... It's not that good. We'll just stay in cover.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay, we're good. Alright, Argenta. Never mind. All these shots suck. I'll just move her up. She's got a dumb amount of health, so it's fine. She can stand out in the open for a moment. Oh! Ya fell into my trap, huh?
I know what is to come.
I'm sniping from up here, and you are now out in the open. Rookie mistake. Oh, it's this operative then. Not the operative you select. Okay, that's fine. Whatever, that's fine.
My place is at the fort.
Alright. 95% shot. So what we're gonna do... We're gonna press the advantage.
Make it happen.
We now have 432% additional damage for this one shot, which has a 95% chance to hit.
I'll see to it first.
We only did 32 damage. Do I not understand? Wait. Empowers their next attack to deal plus 4% additional damage. Right? But... what? So the the Deadeye shot has a range of 12 to 16 damage, right? So if I'm doing 12 damage as base, and I'm doing more than, let's just say I was doing 4 times the amount of additional damage, right? So then that should be 12 plus 48, right? So at the very least, I should be doing 60 damage. At least. I don't know. I don't understand. It's fine.
It's as good as done.
A part of me wishes Crusader could explain the math of that, because that doesn't really make sense to me. I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right. Pretty sure. Okay. How sweaty do I want to play this? Cassia's not super tanky. I'll move up though. Yeah, we'll just move up.
Always drowned in scarlet.
And we'll increase our cover efficiency. And from here, Argenta can hit several times. Argenta, that was nowhere close. Alright, well. Whatever. It's fine. At no point did you fire a bullet even remotely close to where it's supposed to land.
On it.
Oh, damn. He's got 1 health left.
Was that you? Or anything is?
Shoot.
A tactically sound approach.
Okay. Oh, that I think I understand what the problem is. I was looking at when it said 95% earlier, I wasn't looking. It says 4 to 7. Right now it says 62% chance, but it's 4 to 7 damage. So technically, there's a damage drop-off that I forgot about, depending on distance. So yeah, 32% damage does make sense. If they were closer, it would have been significantly more damage, but it was 32 because they were so far away. That's the problem. Okay, I understand now. Damn. We still have a lot of momentum stacks though, so
I'll see to it personally.
I'm just gonna risk it. I mean, what do we have to lose, really? 17. Not great, not bad. It's whatever.
Here's my perfect moment. Low momentum.
I'm gonna empower Cassia to just move up. Actually, no. I wonder if she can move all the way up and live the stair boat. Yeah, she can. lid the stair.
Be
Both these
careful
guys.
not to cross my gaze.
Not bad. Oh, I can lid the stair again! More than once, let's go! Shoot, if we do it this way though, we're gonna hit Argenta. Nah, I'll just do this. I don't want to hit Argenta. And we'll gain a bonus to armor.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh, we should have considered this the front line so that they take more damage and then I hit, but that's fine. I'm just thinking out loud at this point.
I'll make it happen.
I'm just thinking out loud. Don't mind me.
Faith without deed.
Nice, Argenta.
Try to die with grace, at least.
It's game over.
If I may.
It is over.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
What? Wait, can she not?
That is not the Emperor's
Oh,
will.
not enough ammo. Yeah. I made a huge mistake with this. It's been a while since we had a fight so long that I need to reload. Damn it.
I'll do it.
I didn't even think about that. That's crazy.
As the Emperor.
Alright, we still won though. It's all good. Alright! That was like a 30-minute fight, but nice. Very nice. Okay, let's take a look around. I gotta pee. I gotta pee real bad. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick break, gotta take a leak, and then I'll come right back. BRB, everybody. BRB. Oh man, dude, I had to pee so bad. I'm back though. Hold on. Let me fix my avatar again. Okay. I'm officially back. Alright. Let's see. Welcome back. Thank you, Mild Hunt. Thank you, thank you. I'm back. Officially. Thank you for the welcome back. Alright.
Over there.
I'm coughing a bunch today. Alright. Now let's see. Let's see. I
This
really...
ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
There's... Okay. There's no way we're gonna be able to disarm that. That's like the whole walkway right there.
Sins hidden
I'm gonna send
in the
Argenta, though.
heart turn all to decay.
Please don't step on
What
that.
deeds await us?
Nice work, Argenta.
I better myself through my service.
I really want to figure out what's happening on this void ship. Just this random side quest we just went on. Damn it, there's more technomats in the other room. Okay, well, the good news is that hopefully, I was gonna say hopefully Pascal doesn't die off the bat, but let's see his debuffs. He's got crippled arm, weapon skill and ballistic are reduced by 20. Strength and toughness are reduced by 20. Action points reduced by 1. Agility reduced by 20. So unfortunately, he has a crippled arm, crippled leg, and broken ribs. So I was gonna say we would probably do really well in this fight now that we have Pascal with us, alive. Yeah, he's so injured. I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but it's fine.
Is there money to be made? You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none.
All right. Ooh. There's a lot more in this room than I thought there would be. Well, I guess, like, some of them are box skulls, which are just not really an issue, but... We'll put Abelard on the left-hand side of the room, so that everyone aggroes to him. We'll put Cassia on the right-hand side. That way she can just blast her stare. We'll put Pascal in the back here, because he's already kind of crippled. We'll put Adira on that side. Why is it red here? I'll put myself all the way in the back. And Argenta... I don't know why Argenta can go so far. We'll put Argenta, like, right here. Nah, right here. Okay. Let's get started. Alright, Cassia. So let's... We'll make everyone here suffer more damage. I'll make everyone back here a little bit better at cover.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
And we'll increase crit chance for Argenta.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
And we'll kill zone stratagem
If
this.
you insist, Lord Captain.
We'll increase the resolve of Argenta.
If I may.
And then we shall blast these guys.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Nice. Already the 2 box skulls are gone. So Argenta actually might be useful to... Argenta's a really bad shot, though. I was gonna say she could be used to destroy the speaker, but then I would risk shooting Cassia. So we could risk shooting this speaker, maybe. Try that. We're still gonna hit Abelard. Okay, well, shoot. Let's run and gun. Grant momentum. to increase the momentum for my character. And then we'll just shoot this repeatedly, I guess. Okay.
I will not.
Only 2. Damn.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
This is rough.
High momentum.
But we should be able to hit the servitor. I'm not too worried about that, so.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Indeed.
Sworn enemy, defensive stance, reckless strike, and then we'll hit him once.
It will be done.
Nice. Nice dodge. Actually,
For Von Valencius.
hit him several times. We're
I
already here.
will do my duty.
We're already here.
It will be done. Target well.
Nice.
Victory
And
is won.
dead.
You are done.
Okay. I don't know what the box skulls do.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
In combat, I mean.
At your beck and call.
Dude, we can move so far. We have... how many? We have like 27 movement points. We could run like almost out of the room with the amount of points we have. I'll just move closer.
Follow my lead.
That way they're more inclined to hit Abelard. And if they're more inclined to hit Abelard, Abelard can take care of that, and we, in the back line here, can focus on the rest of the room. Not the grenade. Not bad. Ooh. Servitors do a lot of melee damage. So we will Word of the Emperor everyone in this room. Oh, Voice of Command. Oh. Is that it? I'll Voice of Command Cassia. And then I'll have her lidless stare everybody. Alright. One more time.
Me, if you insist.
Nice. That's one down, and one very close to being down. Let's buff.
In the name of
Argent.
House Orcelio,
Let's tell her
I
to
shall
just
prevail.
attack. Okay. So we move up. Shoot. I kind of want to shoot this guy.
Why I was chosen. Faith without.
I need something to work on Argenta's accuracy, because her accuracy is not that great. Okay. Now the nice thing about Pascal is that he has the power Machine Spirit Banishment, which targets with the Reject the Flesh feature suffer 25 shock damage, which means it's a free shot against any servitor to deal 25 damage. Well, any robot mechanical creature will suffer 25 damage every time you do this. So I think it it'll apply to this speaker as well. So I think the speaker is more of a threat to us currently, so I'll just blow that up. Oh, and there's one back here too. We shall increase recoil. Increase our dodge for those guys. And okay, and we can also do Elusive Shadow. For 1 round, the assassin becomes the lowest priority target for enemy attacks and gains elusive effect. So, and thankfully, I think, oh no, we're in full cover. I was gonna say all half cover provides the assassin 50% cover efficiency, which would be cool, but we're already in full cover, so. Oh, we could have dealt more damage, but whatever. Oh, I should have. I was talking up the skill, and then I proceeded to not use the skill, so don't really know what I was doing there, but that's fine. Oh, and that guy died from his burning wounds. Very nice, very nice. Okay. We're gonna risk this lightning strike. It's gonna hit Pascal, but we really need to get rid of the speaker. There we go. Because if we didn't, that would be a much larger problem.
But of course.
So we'll increase dodge for Katia.
Anything else?
Because that servitor can do a lot of damage, surprisingly. It doesn't look like much, but servitors, they do like a pretty like medium amount of damage, but they're really tanky, so they can stand there for a very long time. Oh, if I move, I provoke, though. We'll just stare.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Me?
I'll
If you
Argenta the
insist,
move
Lord Captain.
and shoot
I'll
that
do it.
guy. Not bad. Not great, but not bad.
I'm afraid not. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, Argenta's move anyway. Not bad, not bad.
As the Emperor commands.
Argenta, you aim like you're not aiming at all. It's actually pretty baffling. It's truly baffling.
It will be done. Indeed.
Like, I feel like I would have better aim with a bolter. And I'm not even a trained soldier.
Target well struck.
You just... Her bullets are so... off the mark. It's like she's not even attempting to aim in the right direction. Not even slightly.
I'll make it happen.
Okay.
I won't compromise my principles.
No,
I'll
Cassia
see to it personally.
We will stare.
Emperor, give me strength.
Nice. We shall buff ourselves, and we shall take a shot.
On it.
Nice. And... we can't do that yet. Okay. So what we'll do, we'll stand out in the open, but we'll use Elusive Shadow to become the lowest priority target, so that even though we're out in the open, nobody cares. And we'll try to Machine Spirit Banishment this guy. Not super great, but better than nothing. We'll joint analysis, and then we'll just shoot a normal shot at that guy. Okay. Damn. Shoot.
Cover me.
Let me try to use some electric power on that servitor over there. Nice. We'll exploit. We shall increase the dot. Well, we'll increase the dodge of ourselves, actually. Just in case. Protect Adira.
My faith shields me.
Damn. Oh, we need to reload again. No! I keep having Adira or Argenta. Oh, actually, I could have switched weapons, huh? Whoops. Kind of realizing now, I could have just switched weapons and had bullets. That's we'll just reload there. Shoot one time.
Doubt is for the weak.
Sworn enemy this guy. We shall reckless strike. We shall prepare for them to hit back. And I will run one swing. 68 damage, nice. And we will endure. Okay. Things are looking good so far. I think I'll tell... I'll have Cassia go again. I kind of want Argenta to... I want to learn how to play Argenta a little better.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
But Cassia's more guaranteed damage.
I am a navigator.
There we go. So... we'll do Adira. Adira can shriek at this guy. Oof. That wasn't as much as I wanted. Oh, actually, well, I could shoot right here. Okay, there we go. Not bad. And then... Damn. Oh, actually, hold on. Can we make it? We can, I think. Never mind. Okay. That's embarrassing. At least that guy only has 6 health, so it's not a big deal. Abelard is so broken. Shoot. Actually, no, shriek that guy. Nice. Ready? Move up and tell Abelard to move again.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Alright, Abelard.
It will be done.
Let's get ready to kill this guy. Nice.
A tactically sound approach.
And then we'll move up. I'll just
I'm not
bump him.
accustomed to being ordered around.
We have to shoot through Abelard, but he'll be okay.
Fire in my heart.
I missed. Insane. Well, actually,
I am his will made manifest.
we can try again.
You, my emperor.
Not bad.
As the emperor commands, I act.
Not bad.
Faith without deeds is
Not bad.
worthless. As the emperor commands.
Not bad. Let's go. I think that's it. Yeah, we got it. Nice. Very nice. Easy work. Okay. I need to change my inventory later. update my gear. It'll just be a whole ordeal, which I don't really feel like dealing with right now. Plus, the combat hasn't been too difficult lately.
Keep your wits
I mean,
about you.
if we disregard that time that Pascal got smoked, but
Pay attention.
for the most part, it hasn't been too difficult, so...
See? Right there.
In that way,
Duty prevails.
we're not really in a rush to,
Never doubt me.
We're not really in a rush
Nothing escapes
to get
my sight.
better gear. So
I better
think we'll
myself
be okay.
through my service.
Alright. I think, yeah, we made it back to the front door, so now we should be able to open this door. Should be
I
able to.
woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling. Duty prevails. The Emperor favors me today.
Okay. Can we open the door now? We can. Let me save. I'm surprised this whole gameplay segment is just some random ship in the middle of nowhere. A formidable-looking door blocks the way into the next module. It is covered in scratches as if someone clawed at the cold metal for a very, very long time. The door does not respond to your touch and stands fast, refusing to open. The writing above the doorway reads, Main Computing Cathedral. Welcome back to Mandy. Mandy says, OMG, I need a break. I was just on my hands and knees cleaning baseboards, mopping floors, cleaning all the door handles and light switches for the last hour. Well, welcome back, Mandy. Good to have you back with us. How much of your cleaning have you done in total? Like, half of all the cleaning for today? Let's restore power. Okay.
Let us not dawdle.
Enter the main computing cathedral. From the lies of the antipath, secure us. From the rage of the beast, iron protect us. What the hell? Tiberius Mala? From the flesh of the... visions of the flesh, whatever. From the weaknesses of the mind, Omnissiah save us. What the hell is happening in here? And I still need to vacuum the rug, but I can't move at the moment. I'm mostly done now, just a few more things. I've neglected this stuff all summer. Me when I step into just piles of hair on the ground. No worries, Mandy-chan. Proud of you for getting all this stuff done. Excellent work.
I always have a backup plan.
The air in the room is permeated by a wild mixture of miasmas of both mechanical and biological origin. Blood, rust, vomit, machine oil, excrement, kerosene, all these smells blend together into such a thick stench that it almost feels palpable. Just as the air here is one mad tangle of odors, the device in front of you is a mismatch of wriggling wires and transplanted fragments. In all the clutter, one could almost miss the main component, a heavily augmented man, whose upper body is embedded into the frame of the machine, dozens of wires piercing his flesh. Ew. And so much animal fur coating the floor of my house. If you put on socks, you don't have to feel it. Pro tip. A crust of congealed blood and other bodily fluids covers the man's entire body, but his eyes are open and his gaze is keen. This gaze is turned to you, devoid of surprise or deference. Who are you, disturbing the peace of holy martyrs in the home of our grief? What do you want? Let's see. Who are you? A servant of the Omnissiah, an acolyte of the machine. a prisoner of purgatory, and a keeper of corruption. The man whispers via the implanted vox. Every word or motion causes his crippled body to shudder. Bloody foam glints from inside the wire-pierced wounds. Ew. Mandy says I always wear socks. I can't stand walking around barefoot. I love walking around barefoot, except when my feet get itchy. That's when I get really concerned. What happened to your ship? Ship? There is no ship. There is only purgatory. A world of evil, made to harrow and torture those who follow the Omnissiah. It has already killed many of my brethren. But those who remain are strong, so very strong. We will keep the corruption of the machine at bay. I will hold it back. I have accepted a higher calling, the only one among my brethren to do so. As they keep the evil at bay with prayers and sacred symbols engraved on their traitorous flesh, I take this evil inside myself. I imbibe it as one does water. But it can do me no harm, for I am the eye of sanctity. I am the sacred filter, the link that protects other parts of the machine from this caustic taint. And for as long as I remain here, the corruption will not prevail. The statement is false. I am registering corruption in this unit identical to that surrounding us. I am registering a violation of the cleansing protocol, which dictates steering the ship into the heart of the nearest star for the purposes of cleansing annihilation. I am registering betrayal of the sacred machine spirits placed in the charge of those weak in faith. Welcome back. Congrats on cleaning. Remember to take a break and drink some water. So true. I've been sitting on the couch, just looked up at the blinds. They need to be dusted as well. I was gonna say get a Roomba, but I guess... yeah, the Roomba's not gonna get the blinds, but... anywho. And Mandy's wondering what Kashi is learning and studying about? Probably medical stuff. Beyond the comprehension of a normal human. Let's see. Beyond my comprehension, definitely. That, the lung doctor lady, I had no clue what she was talking about when she was explaining the results to me. Anyways, let's see. Sacred machine spirits. The man looks at his comrade and replies with a long series of clicks in technolingua. Permission to use the sacred language has been revoked. Impurity will not be permitted to enter the pure speech of Binaric. Your mortal shell will soon exhaust its vital energies. Pray mutely while you still have the time. Adira looks the man over with an expression of disgust and fear. I've seen similar symbols, caught a glimpse of them in my dreams. Whenever the warp wormed its way into them and whispered about its virulent gifts, I doubt these lunatics were given visions of these runes by their god. What evil are you talking about? The great evil that pervades the universe, tempting with the unattainable, seducing with false knowledge. Evil has many names, but its essence remains the same. It was that evil that trapped us in here, but we were stronger. Wake up. All the signs are clear as day. You and your brethren have fallen prey to the forces of chaos, and you don't even realize it. The man's eyes clear for a moment. They still lack understanding, but there is a hint of surprise. He slowly looks around the room, at the ecstatic priests, at his own mangled body. His vox hisses as if he is trying to say something. If he is struggling to say something. Suddenly, A mingled stench in the room is drowned out by the sharp, piercing smell of ozone and grease. You sense that the nauseating atmosphere that prevailed in the room has condensed into a single point of evil in the depths of the ship and is now hurtling toward you. That's not good. Medical stuff is correct. And a Roomba is my dream. Get a Roomba, get a Roomba! Can you smell ozone? Isn't that a layer of the Earth's... whatever. Anyway. That doesn't sound good. Whoa, man. What the hell is that?
I'll make an example out of you.
This looks a lot... Forge Fiend. This looks a lot like that thing from, a Brumok from Gears of War. That's what it was. Brumok. Okay. Let's move everybody away a little bit. There's not enough cover in this room, so I honestly don't... well, I was gonna say I don't see cover helping us, but they just have guns. Maybe it will help a little bit. Oh, there's Argenta. I was gonna say, we're missing one. There's somebody we're missing. It's Argenta. Oops. Move Argenta. Oh, we can't move her there. I'll move her back there. Inconspicuous. Okay. Let's get started. I shall vanquish the evil. Oh, shoot. This lidless stare is... You're gonna hit so many people. Shoot. They can afford to hit Argenta. I'm not too worried about that.
Battlefields are always drowned in smoke.
Sorry, Argenta. Oh, shoot, I should have had it. I should have set the front line, damn it.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'm making kind of dumb decisions today.
If I may.
Who if not me?
What's a word of the Emperor? Well, temporary wounds Cassia. And then we'll tell Cassia to move down. Poor Argenta. Catch him strays. I'm gonna try to aggro the Forge Fiend if they're hitting me.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Dang! It's almost half health already. Oh, now it pretty much officially is half health. Oh! It's almost dead! This thing that just came in, the biggest boss. Accidental Metal Gear reference. The biggest boss. Almost dead already.
Indeed.
Not bad. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh yep, it's dead. Nice work, Abelard. I feel like a servitor is harder to kill. That was kind of nothing. Oh, I should have... Shoot. I should have done Elusive Shadow before I did that. That's fine. Nice. Shoot, Argenta's burning.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oops.
I'll do it.
This will be our prey.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
And we'll try to land a crit.
I'll do it.
Insane, you missed, Argenta. Absolutely insane. Insane, you missed again. Not gonna lie.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave.
I've missed 3 shots.
As the Emperor is why I was chosen.
Insane.
Doubt is for the...
We've missed 4 or 5 shots. Absolutely insane.
On it. That is not my destiny.
I think this is the only guy left.
What? Was it you?
Oh, never mind. The servitor's on the ground over there.
But of course.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Our duty demands.
Almost got them all. It's just this last guy right here. I'll tell Argenta to shoot again.
Not a servitor.
Argenta can redeem herself. Nice. The man's mutilated body is racked by wave after wave of convulsions. Evil. That was evil incarnate. Evil, the corruption that watches us day and night. Suddenly, the man raises his head and looks you straight in the eye. Well played. Thank you, Mild Hunt. Thank you, thank you. I try. What can I say? I try my best. Suddenly, the man raises his head and looks at you straight in the eye. You have banished the evil. You tried to warn me, but I was deaf. The ship, Kiava Gamma, it followed us from there. Kiava Gamma. Is that where your ship is from? Yes, the man whispers. The ship and the planet. Traitors among our brethren. The traitors among our brethren, tormenting the sacred mechanisms, letting corruption into their systems, they turned that which is holy into the unholy. And they set these new twisted machines on us, their tech comrades. We managed to flee, but one of the monsters found its way onto the ship. A tear appears at the corner of his eye. He thrashes frantically in the mess of wires piercing his body. We fought. We cut off one module after another, as one cuts away rotting flesh. But it followed. Its invisible influence, the corruption it exuded, it claimed us one by one. The crew were merely humans of flesh and blood. They were so weak. They succumbed so easily. We could not save them from evil. And so we gave the ship to the darkness among the stars. But the darkness came for us too. In this last module, where we intended to make our last stand, then I sacrificed myself. I became a filter, a stopper against the corruption emanating from the machine. I succumbed. The corruption came for our souls. The corruption of Kiava Gamma. Traitors. With the last of his efforts, he rasps. The fabricator sensor. It all started with him. He was the one who let this taint into our sacred code. He was the one who doomed our brethren. He was the one who spawned the steel monstrosities in the furnace of our planet. Rest in peace. You will be avenged. I was part of the great force that drives the universe. I do not fear the cold of death. A wheezing breath escapes the man's chest, then his eyes close. Damn. R.I.P. I'm gonna take your stuff, though. Dimensional Traveler Cloak. Requires heretical votary. The wearer of this cloak gains a psychic power which allows them to sacrifice wounds to immediately teleport to any cell in a 4-cell radius. Wow. Oh! 15 Medicaid. Diagnost or something. Cool.
Always keep your eye
Good stuff
on
in
the
here.
prize.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Ah, dog. Lore Warp.
Over.
The empty shell of a demon engine, it was this creation, a horrifying mix of real space technologies and the deranged powers of the warp that disrupted the ship systems and twisted the tech priest's minds. R.I.P. R.I.P. and rip in peace, man. So sad. But
Rise to the top.
he went out.
Or get left in the dust.
He went out a hero, kind of. Kind of. There's goods in there, but I don't know how you're supposed to get in there. Like, maybe doing, like, the teleport thing? But I'm not heretical, so I can't equip the cloak that offers me the ability to teleport, so. That's rough. Oh. Anyway, let's get out of here.
Keep your wits about you.
I think we're done in here. Well, that's good. I wanted to figure out what was happening on the ship, and we did. So, alright. I think we got everything for this system. Oh, I don't want to go in there. I just wanted to see. Already explored, already explored, already explored. Cool. So we've got a lot of places we need to go. Oh, critical task. Certain matters demand the rogue trader's personal attention. One of the ship's fuel levers is in a poor state. Inspect it and diagnose the problem. In the void ship bridge. So let's head back to the bridge. Actually, sorry, I'm just reading this now. Kashi says pretty mid, reading on hypothyroidism. I have a friend of mine had to drop out of college because she had, like, thyroid issues, I think. I'm not sure. She was having, like, issues with her energy levels. Like, she felt, like, really, really, really low energy. Not just, like, not, like, lazy, but, like, something's wrong and she needs to go to the hospital. So she had to drop out of college. But I kind of remember what it's considered now. I think she initially thought she had a thyroid problem, but I think it became diagnosed differently later. Can't quite remember. Anywho, what are these symbols? Janice Danrock. Why not give them a player? Why not give them an icon? And where's the problem on the ship? I don't see the problem. Maybe we have to talk to whatchamacallit? Over here. Vigdis. When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting. Have the Vox spirits brought you anything interesting lately? Forgive me, Captain, I have no information that would be of interest to you at this moment. That'll be all? That'll be all for now, I guess, or whatever, I don't know. Maybe Abelard knows what's wrong with the ship.
Lord Captain.
Abelard greets you with customary courtesy, but makes sure to scan you from head to toe with his scrutinizing gaze. I have discovered that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Dargonus and Kiava Gamma. Do you know anything about this?
It is wise for a rogue trader to have caches where they can safely store important information. And utterly unwise to share the coordinates of such caches with anyone. Even one's most trusted associates.
The shadow of a The shadow of a sad smile appears and immediately vanishes from the seneschal's face.
I'm afraid I do not know how to find the caches, but I can offer some help. Your predecessor used this numeric code to deactivate certain defense systems in her service. If I know Lady Theodora as well as I think, then I'm quite certain that she left her caches well guarded. In that case, this code will be useful to you.
Abelard picks up his data slate, his brows furrowing. He holds out the data slate to you. Well, thank you, Abelard. Not what I initially wanted to talk to you about, but not bad. It says ship's fuel levers, but the only place we can go is to the captain's quarters, I think. Fuel lever. Maybe we can try going this way? Where the hell could the fuel lever be? I think I was able to go through this door at some point. Bridge Technomat? No? Jay?
May the Exalted One protect you. Have you grown bored without our little talk, Shireen?
Jay flashes you a welcome smile, rolling a coin across the knuckles of her augmented fingers. You don't look like a typical smuggler.
No truer words have ever been said. I'm far more exciting than some small-time peddlers from Footfall. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Jai Amira Fatqin Tamiri Ash Ifrit, the 12th daughter of the Lord of Ifrit, a distant world at the fringes of the Imperium.
I need her to repeat her name one more time. Jai, I think she said? Jai. Jai performs a graceful and somewhat exotic curtsy.
The youngest child is destined to become a bargaining chip in the family's political games. But I was unwilling to accept such a fate, and wanted to choose what to become and which path to follow. When I learned the Exalted One watches over hundreds of other worlds amidst distant stars, I understood there was an entire world of opportunities beyond Ifrit. All I had to do was break the familial bonds tying me down and escape the planet. Which I did a long time ago.
Why did you choose to come to the Coronis Expanse?
The Coronis Expanse. A gorgeous name, isn't it? But this backwater wasn't my original destination when I escaped, Shireen. Oh no, it was the rumors of incredible freedom that brought me to the Coronis Expanse. Freedom that is generously bestowed upon everyone who can survive in these parts. All doors are open here. You can become a saint, a mogul, a kingmaker, or anyone you like, really. Here, hard work pays off. Unless you're used to lying by the roadside and complaining instead of toiling for the good of your soul, glory, wallet, or whatever floats your boat. I'm used to working hard, and so I found my blessing.
How did you escape from Ifrit?
I convinced my father I personally wished to oversee the inspection of imported goods. I had to get experience so I wouldn't bring shame on our family, didn't I? I made friends with traders, missionaries, and soldiers at the port. I listened to their stories, studied the charts, learned what documents I had to forge to escape the planet. A kind word here, a shiny coin there. And here I am, in the iron belly of a ship, braving the void in search of a new life.
Judging by your implants, you've had quite a few close shaves over the years.
Consider it a mark of my trade. This year? Xenos. Dumb-headed orcs. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? As for this treasure, I received it as a reward for a life that had been just a little too good. I was in a hurry to get to the Adeptus Amacacus after the Exalted One blessed me with immense wealth. I was 2 backstreets away from the den when a pathetic ashmag attacked me, envious of somebody else's fortune.
She drags her thumb across her throat. Who knew that we weren't the only ones to get tempted by the wreck of that raider? What raider? You are familiar with implants like the one that has replaced Jay's neck. It is merely one part of a massive augmentation, replacing the internal organs. A slit throat could not have been the cause for installing such a sophisticated device. So she's lying. Thank you for sharing this.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
Well, she lied to me, but sure. I have seen enough of the shiny wrapping of the Cronus Expanse. Tell me about its dark side.
The dark side is the real Cronus Expanse, if you ask me. But what do you want to know about it, Shireen?
How do they do things on Footfall?
Dynasties drink with criminals. Rogue traders strike deals with the Casbalica. And dozens of ships stop off for a welcome break from a long voyage. Is there a more beautiful place in the entire Imperium? The Emperor is merciful to the meek and the powerful alike. There's a job for everyone as long as they have a head on their shoulders. And if you feel like talking to him in person, the statue of the Exalted One can be seen from any asteroid. You can pray to your heart's content.
Head on their shoulders. Tell me about the Casabalica mission. Oops.
It really is simple, Shireen. The Casbalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services. Yes, I am talking about Xeno artifacts too. Alien weapons, technology, sometimes even certain kinds of living creatures.
I accidentally clicked the wrong dialogue, but that's fine. I asked, tell me about the cold trade. So the Casabalica runs the Imperium's black market, offering special goods to those who can afford their services.
Unlike the rogue traders whose sacred warrants make them immune even from the laws of the Exalted One, Casbalican agents are used to hiding and covering their tracks. Nobody wants to draw unwanted attention, no matter who might take an interest. Especially now that the Cronus Expanse has a warrior of the Golden Throne as its watchman.
Tell me about the Casabalica mission.
An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans with robber barons at the helm. Cross their path, and you risk making enemies all over the Cronus Expanse, or even the entire Imperium. As for the agents, they are just shameless, greedy scum.
I think we're on the downturn. My brain is... It was working for like the middle part of today's stream. It's going down now. My brain is it's mushifying again. An ancient crime cartel that originated with the first settlers of the Calixis sector. It is run by shadowy clans. Expanse. Have you tried making it go up? Thank you, Mandy. I haven't even thought about that. Excellent. Excellent suggestion. I never crossed my mind. In the slightest. Never crossed my mind in the slightest. I'll just make it go up. You're so right. You are so right. I'll just make it go back up.
Every third person on Footfall is a Kasbalikan. But that doesn't mean all that rotten filth is acting together. I've been set up more than once just so some Kasbalikan can get one over on his rivals. And yet, the Kasbalika is generous to its customers, if you can afford it. Anything can be obtained, organized, and transported for the right price. The customer is always right, unless they happen to be a rat. In which case...
Jai sighs and throws up her hands. Scum, rotten filth, rats. It is almost as if Jai's mask briefly slipped and she started using words that have no place in the vocabulary of someone from the upper strata of the Imperium. She's lying. It's easy. Make it go up. It's easy. Are you one of the Casabalika's robber barons?
What gave you such an outrageous idea? Was it my immaculate garment? My gorgeous jewelry? Do not worry, Shireen. I will let you know once I become a baroness, should the Exalted One will it. Just imagine the strong and fruitful alliance that could be forged between a rogue trader and a mastermind of the Kasbalika.
How did you become a Kasbalikan agent?
It's not hard to do on Footfall. I spent a year working for good old Christo. He was a brave soldier who gave up the ghost in a scuffle with orcs, and then took over his business. Having a good head on your shoulders and keeping the Exalted One in your heart helps to establish new contacts quickly. Eventually, I gathered together a group of honest and loyal people, and it only took a few successful contracts for the Kasbalika to take notice. I quickly settled on Footfall and started dispensing my wisdom to my protégés and subordinates. I lost the taste for getting my hands dirty.
Let's change the subject.
Why not? The decision is yours, Shireen.
You're telling me tales about your colorful past, Jai, but I feel not all of these stories are true.
Listen, Shireen, the giver of happiness and the dearest of my friends. I am who I am. A cold trader, a Kasbalikan agent, and your partner. We each have a past, and that past is sealed. I'm not prying into your soul, am I? Well, have pity on mine. It has already been gnawed at by the Aji. And if you don't like the sound of that, we'll just go our separate ways. Deal?
Jai stops smiling and rubs the bridge of her nose wearily.
All relationships are based on mutual trust. That goes for business too.
I'll see you later.
Oh, I have no doubt you will.
Jai laughs and bids you farewell with a wink. Alright, well, unfortunately my brain is fried. I'm gonna save here. I'm not done streaming yet, but I'm gonna save here. I gotta switch to something else because my brain is not on, unfortunately. So let's find out what we should do. I'm still getting into the new Space Marine 2 update. So I'm leaning towards Space Marine 2. Nope. Sorry, hold on. I'm dropping frames because my hold on. My Steam is trying to update. Hold on. It might be just a moment. My Steam cloud saves, currently I use like the whole bandwidth for upload. I don't have any room for anything else. So on the off chance that my Steam decides it wants to upload something when I'm already streaming, it'll cost us dearly in terms of bandwidth. So we're still lagging. I don't even know if you guys can hear me, but we're still lagging. It's still uploading. I don't even know how much it has to upload. Why is it uploading so much stuff? Uploading to Steam Cloud. How much are you uploading, though? Is it like several megabytes of data? Anywho, so while we wait for that, Kashi says not done with stream. Of course not. Okay, I think we should be back. I think it's done updating now. I think. Wait, am I back? Can you guys hear me? Am I back? I think I should be back. It still says I'm dropping. But yeah, I'm not F. Can you hear me, Mandy? Oh, Mild Hunt can hear. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, sorry, my trying to upload the Rogue Trader save is what's causing all the lag. It should resolve itself, I'm hoping. That, or I can just cut the stream and put it back up for like 2 seconds. That might fix it too. But I'm not really sure what to do. It's between Space Marine 2 doing the new update or Dawn of War. I'm not quite sure yet. And I am back. Okay. Thank you. I hope so. It still says that I'm not... it still says I'm lagging on my side. Let me reset my stats. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Hold on. Why? I think I'll do Space Marine. It's either Space Marine, Dawn of War, or Metal Gear, but I don't see a reason for us to play Metal Gear. I have like stuff to do in Metal Gear. I'm trying to platinum Metal Gear, but I don't think you guys watching me speed around the game is going to be very fun. But I'll do that later. Okay, I think I'm officially back. There we go. Now we should be good. So, what should I title it? What did I title it earlier? I'll just say checking out new update. Update and chatting. We'll do that, and we'll say Space Marine 2. And if anybody out there would like to join Space Marine 2, you just let me know. You're in. I don't care about level. It's no big deal. You're in. If you want in, you're in. Okay, I'm booting up Space Marine 2 now. Welcome into K. Scott. Welcome in. I just finished playing Rogue Trader. My mind is mush, so I'm loading up Space Marine 2 right now. But welcome in, K. Scott. How are you? Welcome to Post a Lag. What if I want in? You're in. I don't think you own Space Marine 2, but if you do, you're in. You are in. Absolutely. Ow. My lips are still so chapped, man. Mandy says I'm still trying to move off the couch. Someone tell me to get up now. No. You're staying there. Stay down, yeah. You're part of the couch now, sorry to tell you. But K. Scott says, pretty wiped out from a busy day. Didn't you say that, like, was it Tuesday or something? Was your kid's first day of school or something like that? Has it been good? Are you doing well, K. Scott? And it was on Tuesday? Ah. How did they enjoy class? Was it a fun time? Fun time in class? I wish my parents took a... I don't know if they took a picture of me going to class. But I guess... No, I'm gonna make myself sound old, but I guess cameras and video recorders were not just like... Well, I feel like when I was in elementary school, disposable cameras were more of a thing. So I make it seem like cameras didn't exist when I was young. Okay, hold on. Is that it? Okay, that's the right window. There we go. Sorry, I had to load into the game first before I showed you guys stuff. But there we are. We're in. K. Scott says, pretty good. My older kid just got nervous before bedtime for a few nights after school started. Oh no. He was very hard on himself thinking of the mistakes he made. Oh no. Be sure to tell him that all the mistakes made in elementary school will follow him for the rest of his life. He'll never escape that one time he did math wrong. I remember it. I remember every moment. Every mistake I've ever made in elementary. Nah, I'm just kidding. I don't remember anything from elementary. I do remember there was one... I think I told this story before, but there was like one kid in my first grade class that had major anger issues. Like, I remember there was one day he raged out so hard that the kids had to like hide under the desks because he was picking up like we had like pencil, pen, crayon holders, like little baskets on our desks to hold all our whatevers. He was like raging out and picking those up and like throwing them like at everybody and across the room and whatever. The teachers had to restrain him. I don't know what happened to that kid. I don't even remember what his name was, but yeah. Crazy. Pretty wild. Pretty wild. But yeah, that was back in the day, so. Back in the day. Back in my day. Back when I was young. But no, I don't remember much from elementary school. I remember things here and there. I remember that kid. I remember getting in trouble for the throwing freshly cut grass into like a wind to make a grass tornado. I got in trouble for that. The Mild Hunt says unacceptable. Unacceptable. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think for the most part I was a good kid. I don't have too many crazy stories or nothing. So. Nothing too crazy. He says. Question mark. What else happened? You know, what's really weird? What's really weird is that I can't, like, remember much of anything about my 7th grade year. Like, I can remember, like, 6th grade, and I can remember, like, 8th grade. But 7th grade, I don't remember stuff. It's really kind of creepy. I don't know why. Weird. I just have some, like, unregistered trauma or something from 7th grade. Damn it. I'm looking like a fool on stream. I was playing this during Discord last night, and I played it on stream yesterday. I was sucking at the game. And I was playing it later that night on Discord. Totally fine, and now I'm sucking again, so I don't know. Kinda rough. Kinda rough. Looking like an absolute clown. Never mind, it's all good. Alright! Maybe I just needed the team support. Maybe that's the problem. Anywho, on Discord, but I was not there. Ashi, were you free last night? Oh no. Ashi was secretly free. No! But yeah, we were just hanging out. Just a little casual hangout. So, no big deal. Don't remember last night at all. Last night was but a dream. Was but a dream. Probably fell asleep sometime. But yes, that was... I was only there because I noticed that other people were there. I didn't plan to be there. It was more that I ended stream, I opened Discord, and I was like, oh, wait a second. And there I was, so. Ultimately, there I was. I thought she'd see us on and join if she was free, but next time I should DM her. So true. Oh, I'm trying to think of what I need to do tonight. Do I want to hop on Discord? Do I want to just sit in silence? I don't know. Oh, you know what I do have to do? I was saying this yesterday, but I've still been thinking about, shoot. Hold on. I'm poisoned. I've been thinking about, how Kitsune wants me to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. And he's willing to just buy it for me. But then I'm like, I don't know. Try to make that option open and fair without being a begging sugar baby. You know? Kitsune sugar daddy. He said something about that. Sugar daddy, sugar baby. But, yeah, so... I've tried to been, like, trying to brainstorm how I could, like, open that and make it fair. Because we initially were discussing, like, new channel point redemptions, and he mentioned that he thought it would be a good idea for like 100,000 points, and you would get to pick whatever game I play. Which could become really problematic really quick, because if 10 people redeem, and each game is $60, then we'd end up in a situation where I'm paying like $600 for 10 redeems, which would be a lot of money. But then I was, I think then he mentioned something about like, oh, if you could just buy, he wants me to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and he could just buy it for me, and I was like, well, that doesn't really sit right with me either, because I don't quite want somebody to buy a game for me, and then I'm worried about, not liking the game, or it just, I end up dropping it for whatever reason or whatnot, so I didn't quite want him to just buy it outright. Because I feel like I should at least commit to doing the main story of the thing, so ultimately I was thinking what would be the fairest option would be... Okay, so listen to this. I'm just brainstorming, but for 100,000 points, you can determine the next bits goal. The next bits goal will be like a community fundraiser for the game you suggested. That way it wouldn't be just like, if you wanted to just contribute the full amount immediately, then that's fine. If you didn't want to pay for anything and just wanted other people to pay for it, then I guess that would be fine too. And that way, at least, I'd be able to say, yes, I'm willing to play that, or I can veto it and be like, no, you know. But yeah, Twitch does take a, not like a big cut. Twitch actually takes a larger cut out of subs. So if I remember correctly, bits is they take 10%, but subs they take like 60 or something. I can't remember the number for subs, but I think it's 60 or 70% or something like that. They take like a large chunk of subs. Depending on whether you're affiliate or partner. If you're affiliate, I think they take more, but if you're partner, they take less or something. But anyway, hold on, let me skim. Kashi says instead of dropping 600 like that, how about 100,000 point redeem? You give us your credit card straight up. I don't know about that one, but Mandy says we definitely need some channel redeems, but I don't know about that one. I've seen Taku be pressured to play a game he wasn't into and his heart is not in it, lol. Yeah, I think that's the reason that I'll just reserve the right to just veto it, so that at the very least you can like suggest it. If I don't want to play it, I'll just refund the points, but I don't know. I guess in my mind it's like, it's one thing if like, if I either am on the fence about playing something, if I'm on the fence about playing something, but I'm forced to play it, and I also have to pay for it, then it already kind of starts off on the wrong foot for me, because I'm already in a situation where I'm paying for something that I don't necessarily want to play at that moment. But I feel like it's a little different if it's like I'm on the fence about it, but the thing is literally free. Then in that case, I'm more inclined to be like, ah, okay, it doesn't really matter, you know. But it depends. It depends on the context. But on top of that, if I have the ability to just veto it, that way I wouldn't like be playing a game that I straight up hate, you know. So it's tough. Bakashi says, I don't like how Twitch takes a big cut. What about 500,000 points you play a game? People would have to save up for a while. Well, yeah, but too bad I can't check how many points you guys have. I don't think there's a way for me to do it, but I'm sure you guys have a lot. Quite a bit. I gave Twitch everything I had in 2024. And bits take less the more you buy. For like under 1,500, they take 40%. Okay, never mind. Maybe the bits idea is just not... Maybe that's just not gonna work then. Never mind. Maybe that would. Hold on. I'm just trying not to die right now. Let's see. Made him play Baldur's Gate 3 and learned a lesson. Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't bad. Admittedly, I wasn't quite ready to play it yet. And then I just proceeded to not be in the mood. That one was tough, but let's see. The Mild Hunt says, Twitch somehow got a scammer to take $600 from me through PayPal. What? My bank handled it, but I don't do transactions with Twitch anymore. What? Somehow got a scammer to take... How did they take $600 from you? Damn. Wild. I want more information on that one. I need to hear the full story. Got it. Hold on. It could be a 50,000 redeem for a game suggestion. You can collect your favorite suggestions throughout the week or month or whatever, and then we vote on those you picked. Ooh. Oh, that might work out too. I'll have to think about that one. Kashi has 274,000. Insane. Genuinely insane. Let's see. Handed gifted subs like they were Halloween candy. Oh. Oh, nice. Let's see. You were such a big sugar mama. How is Taku gonna live his life now that you are financially responsible? I appreciate the gift subs, but I appreciate when my friends take care of themselves more. Please take care of yourself. I appreciate gifts, but please take care of yourself. Let's see. I don't really use them. They've been on Twitch much recently. And it was from a channel that does not exist in a streamer I've never watched. Yow. Big yows in the chat. I don't know, man. I need to figure out a system. Right now, like, I don't know what to do right now. I'm doing stuff, but the stuff I'm doing, I've just been in like, I mean, it's only been like, what, a week? Less than a week. But I'm just so like empty inside ever since Metal Gear Solid 3 ended. Just like, what am I gonna do with myself? I'm gonna have to wait like 4 years for Metal Gear Solid 1 remake or Peace Walker remake. You know? So far away, man. What am I gonna do with myself in the meantime? Well, actually, no, I got Dawn of War to look forward to, but that, besides the point, you understand. You understand. Mild Hunt says, because I would sub to a friend in the past, PayPal allowed that to happen. Oh. Oh, wait, so maybe someone hacked your Twitch account and then bought $600 worth of subs for themselves using your Twitch account? And your Twitch account was linked to PayPal, which is why PayPal allowed $600 to be withdrawn. Is that how that worked? Because that would make the most sense to me. Especially if you've never seen them before. Yowza. Absolute yowza. But I'm glad that you got your, or glad that your bank handled it anyways. Good thing. I would have been so mad, dude. $600 gone from a channel I've never even watched. I would have reported it to Twitch too. That's got to be some kind of felony level. I don't know how much you got to steal for it to be considered a felony, but I'm pretty sure 600 is a lot. But yes, not sure how it works. I'm not sure either. I'm just spitballing, but I mean that's how I imagine it would work, but I have no idea. But sorry you got your stuff stolen from you. Even though your bank handled it. That is a lot of money to lose. That is a lot of money. And Kashi says you need to find a new hyperfixation to fill the emptiness. The post-game void. Like I love Warhammer stuff. Like this game, for example. Like, I have fun playing this game. But Metal Gear, for me, Metal Gear is just, like, I don't know, on like a scale of 1 to 10 for excitement. games these past few years have gotten as high as like 9 or 8. But Metal Gear is like a 15. I love Metal Gear. So, I don't know. I do need to find a new hyperfixation. Like, I'm like fixated on stuff, but I'm not like hyper fixated on stuff, you know? I'm like, yes, I want to play Space Marine. But I'm not like, I need to play Space Marine or I'm gonna, like, I don't know, pass out, you know? So, you understand. But Mandy says me with Animal Crossing, except it's like 100. Classic. Classic. Kashi says, do you want to get obsessed with the Japanese VTuber idol group with me? Which one are we talking about? Who are we talking about? The problem with Japanese VTuber idol group is that I can watch clips. I can't watch the actual Japanese stream though, because I don't speak Japanese. I can watch clips that are like subbed, but I can't watch welcome back to Appy. I can watch clips that are subbed, but I can't watch the stream proper. They're all dudes and all of their videos are Japanese, no English subs. Okay. They aren't popular in the West at all, so basically no sub clips. Damn it. Okay, well. Doesn't seem like I can get into that, unfortunately, but... I guess my concern with, like Kingdom Come Deliverance, Kitsune offered to just straight up buy it. Like, I do kind of miss Kingdom Come Deliverance era of stream. That was like a really early era of stream. And I do kind of want to bring that back, but it is a bit of a commitment. That game is not short at all. That game is very long.
The swarm will be...
So, if I did put it on the channel, it would take over the channel for quite a while. I don't know. I mean, I know it's, Hashi says I heard it's reviewed well. I mean, I know it's reviewed well, but I'm not... I guess my worry is playing it and not getting hyperfixated on it, you know? I don't want it to just be like something I'm playing. I want it to be like the thing that I am excited about. And it could really go either way. I mean, I could definitely play it and have it be like the most exciting thing of my entire life. But I can't quite make that distinction yet without playing it. And if I play it anytime soon, it would mean Kitsune bought it. Which then would mean that I'm kind of... If Kitsune buys it, I'll be like locked into it, regardless of whether I'm really enjoy it or not, which is kind of where my predicament lies currently, so... not sure. Not sure yet. The other solution is for you to become zen and apathetic about everything. I don't know, man. I don't want to be... I mean, I'm not necessarily... I'm already a little more apathetic than I'd like to be. Not to say that I'm fully apathetic, but... I want to get passionate about something. Live life without loving or hating. Just being. Sounds boring. What if I want to be upset about something? What if I want to be upset? Natsu is really cute. Gap Moe is crazy. What is Gap Moe? I've heard the term before, but don't know anything about it. Don't know anything about it. Fake weeb SMH. Well, I haven't seen anime for a bit now. I'm trying to think of the last thing I watched. Well, actually, no, it's probably been like, what, 3 months? since the last 4 months? What is the last thing I watched? But Azure, where are you? I need moral support. She's out of there somewhere. And nothing gives Taku excitement except for the new MGS. That's what I was saying. That's exactly what I was saying. Metal Gear just hits different for me. Like, I get really excited about Warhammer. But Warhammer for me, like, I'm just like normal, very excited, you know what I mean? Which on the scale of me getting excited, it's still very high. Like, I am really excited to play Dawn of War, but Dawn of War 4. But Metal Gear just awakens like my primal gamer excitement, you know? So, have you heard of Unmetal? What is Unmetal? I don't know what that is. 100 girlfriends. Okay, I like 100 girlfriends. I'm not like Metal Gear excited about 100 girlfriends. If I had to rank my excitements, as of this moment. Now, keep in mind, the answer to this might change depending on when you ask me, but as of right this moment, I'd say that my Warhammer excitement is much greater than my 100 Girlfriends new season excitement. So, like, I like it. I'm just not like... I'm not, like, super passionate about 100 Girlfriends as I would be about Warhammer, you know? But Mandy's got to do a few dishes, but listening, no worries. And seems to be a parody tribute game for the original Metal Gear games on MSX. Pretty good reviews, but I don't know much about it. Oh, wait. No, I think one of the streamers that I occasionally watch nowadays, I think she might have did Unmetal. I do vaguely remember seeing some kind of Metal Gear parody game, but I'm more into the real thing. Nothing beats the real Metal Gear. Oof. Oh, damn. Oh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Never mind. It's all good. Got him. Got him. I don't know why I'm leveling his gun. I don't even like it that much. His gun kind of sucks. In my opinion. I'm very much a full auto guy. I'm not a 3-round burst guy. 3-round bursts are just whatever to me, but anywho. But yeah. I don't know, man. I just need a new Metal Gear to come out. But in the meantime, Dawn of War 4 is the next thing I'm excited for. I'd be even more excited for Space Marine 3, but that hasn't even been announced yet, so my anticipation for that is pretty low. Got him! Nice. I've killed the lictor. Okay. Anywho, what was I saying? So, I'm considering whether to... Kingdom Come Deliverance. We still have to do Until Then. I wonder if I should schedule that for this week. Maybe I will. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we'll do Until Then on Monday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. How long is it? I think it's like 20 hours long. So I think we should be able to get through it in like 2 weeks. Nah, I don't know. It's supposed to be really sad though, so I'm looking forward to it. I need a good cry now that Metal Gear's done. Oh, so I heard, I don't know if I told you this on, don't know if I told you guys this on stream, but, no, I think I did. I was worried that Metal Gear was gonna release with performance issues, and knowing Konami, I didn't expect them to actually address any of the issues. I didn't expect them to fix any of the performance issues. I didn't even expect them to acknowledge that there was performance issues to begin with. But it turns out that they actually have officially acknowledged that they know about the performance issues and they're working on it. And they've also acknowledged that they are looking into supporting ultra-wide monitors. I honestly did not expect them to support ultra-wide at all. So, pretty exciting stuff. Also, I think this is the new mission. The astropathic relay on Avarax has once again fallen silent. Investigate and cleanse the relay of any lingering heretical presence. So let's check it out. Let's check out the new mission. Well, why not? Why not? And I think maybe that'll be the last thing we do today? Oh shoot, I think I joined in progress. Now, whatever. I mean, I'll replay this mission like so many times that it doesn't really matter. Okay. Nope. Unless... What? Am I joining them? Or are they joining me? They might be joining me. But yeah, I think this will be the last thing we do today. Maybe. Okay. I'm rejecting the mission. I'm leaving the squad. I don't know what's happening with these guys, but we'll start it up again. Alright, go, go, go. Make my own lobby. I don't want to join in on some rando. Okay. Off we go. So we need to advance to the astropathic relay and purge the heretics. So, nice. This game... Where this game is at right now is kind of how I hoped the game would launch. All the content that was here was very good, but there was just not a whole lot of content.
For all manner of foul trickery.
All right, here's the new mission.
All I need is a weapon in my hands and my squad at my back.
Wow. It's amazing, the level design. This is a free update, by the way. This mission, completely free. This is an incredible amount of work. Get him, get him! Nice. Ooh. Not bad. I don't know where to go. First time playing this mission. I'm assuming it's this way. Dude, it's so cool. Seeing these tiny armies run up the side of the hill there. See, even these guys are just stopping to enjoy the scenery. Wow. Amazing. Incredible, even, one might say.
Vital Imperial communications pass through this region. The relay with that astral pass cannot serve the Imperium. Let us hope.
Nice. Dude, I gotta pee again. I don't know why I started this mission before. Knowing full well that I really gotta pee. Gene Seed, nice. First time Taku said incredible in like 6 months. Just like old times. Incredible. 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 Is that the catchphrase you guys miss the most? Incredible? Actually, I feel like that's the main phrase. Incredible. 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 He said the thing. He said the thing. He finally said it. Ooh. Got him. Let's see. I missed none of your catchphrases. Come on, Kashi. There's gotta be something. I think the new one that I'm most likely to say is "come on." Come on. I didn't even realize I was doing it until K. Scott pointed it out. I miss Uwu. Yeah, that's dead. That's not coming back. I'm not even gonna give you guys a hope that's coming back. That is not coming back. That is gone, 100%. Incredible, your most used one that just abruptly stopped. Ah, yes. Those were the days. I don't know why I stopped either. It just... One day I just stopped using Uwu. That's all there is to it. That is all there is to it. Nothing lasts. Nothing stays the same. It is unfortunate, but it is part of life. Okay, there we go. Nice! Ooh, I'm just remembered. You guys remember when I was telling you about, like, a girl I knew from back in high school who sent me a text message a month and a half ago? I didn't reply. I just remembered about it. I think it's... I can't reply at this point. It's been too long. You called her cheese? No. Oh, I didn't reply to cheese either. I forgot about cheese. That one yeah, I didn't reply to cheese either. That was back in like February, I think. So, yeah, that's rough. But no, the different person. I didn't reply to her either. Two different people. There's cheese and then there's the other yeah. Yep. Tiny mistake. The most recent person to send me a text, the most recent person in question to send me the text. We were never really that close. We were never quite that close in school. And I'm pretty sure she thought I was annoying. And to be fair, I was, but pretty sure she thought I was annoying in high school, so I'm not really sure why she's sending me a text, but okay, I guess. I think that's also part of the reason why I'm less inclined to respond, because I'm like, didn't really know each other that well to begin with, so, but anyways, but me and Cheese were close, but alas, I didn't reply to Cheese either. Whoops. Whoopsie. Oh yeah. Taku ghosting your old friends. I like that. A+. Whoops. Whoopsie. But yeah, I guess it goes to show that, you know, these non-replying hands are E for everyone, you know? No one's safe from my non-reply. No one's safe. You get a non-reply. You get a non-reply. You get a non-reply. You understand. Maybe you should swap Discord names instead of numbers. No, I don't reply on Discord either. I mean... Okay, I reply... That one's a mixed bag, actually. I shouldn't generalize about that one. That one's a bit of a mixed bag. If it's my old Discord... Like, I have, like, a completely separate Discord for, like, non-streamer use. That one, a friend of mine invited me to, like, come join them for a Discord call. I didn't know about it until the next day, because I got an email about it, because I'm not signed into the old one. I use the streamer one, like, 99% of the time in the past, like, 2 years, so the old one still exists, but I just never really have a reason to use it. So a friend of mine invited me to do something, and then I didn't see it until the next day, and the only reason I saw it at all was because I got an email. And then whoa, are we supposed to go down there? Oh, I guess, whatever. We'll just go. Oh, what the hell is this?
Of the heretics.
It hungers. It will seek out your anguish to whet its appetite.
What the hell is this? Pretty cool. But yeah, I didn't even know about it. To be fair, honestly, I don't think I would have joined. Okay, that sounds bad out of context, actually. But there's a group of friends that I kind of stopped hanging out with, like, a little after I started streaming. Did I tell you guys about that? I think I might have vaguely mentioned it before, but...
Corrupted astropath targeted.
I don't know. That's kind of a long story. But I just don't really want to hang out with them anymore, and the invite was to go hang out with them, and I just didn't really want to, so... Anywho, but yeah, that's, I got the invite. I'm grateful to have the invite, but, okay, I'm making this make no sense. And Taku always responds to me, dub. Okay, if Mandy... Sorry, I'm trying to listen to the dialogue as well. But I feel like there's been times Mandy messages me. Very rarely, I kind of forget to reply. I feel like there has been times I haven't replied, but for the most part, I'll reply. When it comes to my Discord server, I'm hesitant to call it my Discord server, because I guess in my mind, I'm like, it's not my Discord server. Which is kind of a problem, because when you guys message me on it, or say anything, sometimes in my mind, I think that it's not even my Discord server. So I just, stuff happens, people talk, and I'm just like never acknowledge or reply. So that's a bit of a problem. But hold on, I'm getting beat right now. So there's that. But my, hold on. I'm having a hard time. Hold on. There's actually a lot. I'm not even anywhere close to the team right now. Hold up. Okay. Communicating with your friends via email, dub. It wasn't like... It wasn't that I was communicating with them via email. It's Discord. Discord sent me an email being like, hey, you have an unread message in like an account you're not logged into. That's pretty much why I got that email. I think Discord recognized that I wasn't logged in anywhere, so it kind of prompted me to log back into it. I think the key is not to know him IRL. Yeah, if you know me online, fantastic. Congrats, you're gonna get a reply. You know me offline? Sorry to say this, but you're never getting a reply. Oh, what the hell?
Tricks will not save you.
None shall escape the insatiable war of transformation. You will be only the first.
See, this is what I wanted. This is exactly the kind of map that I wanted from this game. I wasn't a big fan of the first two that they put out, because the first two, they had like... They had puzzle elements to them, and I really feel like this game should not have puzzles. This game is very much like, I'm here to fight, you know, I'm not here to do a puzzle where I have to rotate the land structure to whatever, you know. And so far there's no puzzles here, it's just pure fighting, which I like a lot. Anywho, hold on, I'm trying to catch up. You cracked the code. I bet Taku would respond to Appy. Yeah, I'll respond to Appy. Come on. Let's get real. I'll respond to Appy. Come on. You stopped talking to them because they were noobs in the games? No, There's a lot of gripes I have with that group. I think that I think to put it short and simple, I kind of outgrew them, I guess. Sorry, dialogue. Okay, sorry, I was waiting for the dialogue to finish. But yeah, I kind of outgrew them, kind of. I think that's the best way to put it. There's been times in that group that there's opinions they have that I very much disagree with. There's jokes that are made that I don't find them funny at all in the offensiveness of the joke. And maybe when I was like in middle school, I would have thought like, oh, hee edgy joke funny. But now, the older I get, the more I'm just like, I don't really care for that kind of humor. So, I guess in that way, I just like, I didn't really enjoy the time I was spending with them, and it kind of turned into like, it kind of turned into like I was there for familiarity, not so much because I wanted to be there. So ultimately, I just kind of just stopped hanging out with them. So that's the short and non-specific version of what happened. So, but yeah, I just didn't really vibe, so I left. But Taku likes his Twitch friends more in-your-face IRL losers. Okay, so there's like a core group that I don't really vibe with anymore. There's like an extended friend of that group that I do still kind of vibe with, and he's the one that invited me to come join them, and I would have said no, but at the time I didn't even know that I was invited, because I didn't see the message. But yeah, kind of rough. Kind of rough, but it is what it is. People change and grow apart, and that's just how life goes, so. Or so I tell myself. There's so much happening. Oh, I should not have thrown the grenade, my bad guy. My bad guy. Let's see. Sorry, I'm really far behind on chat, sorry. I'll catch up in a moment. I feel like there's more happening in this mission than all the other missions. This one is just non-stop carnage. There we go. Anyway, K. Scott says I'm kidding, of course. Right, yes, right. Mandy says, I've seen things online about people who like being invited but don't want to go, and I get it. Why do they have to turn people down? Well, I don't get it. I don't know. I mean, I can kind of understand that. Sometimes you want the feeling of being included, but you don't actually want to go. I can understand that. Not gonna lie, that's low-key me sometimes. But yeah. He doesn't want ownership or responsibility of us SMH. What are we talking about? The thought of being invited is nice. I get it. Saying no is awkward. Real. The awkward no is my struggle. I really only want to be invited to things by my inner circle. Understandable. Totally valid. But oh shoot, hold on. There we go. Why did you ignore my message last week? I think I do vaguely have a memory of actually not replying. That one was a mistake, don't mind that. Was it like food? I feel like it was food. I'm not entirely sure. Also, I'm pretty sure this bridge is a reused asset. I vaguely remember this from the campaign. Oh? Yeah, punch him. Okay. His whole head just explodes. And really? I don't know. I don't even remember what I just said. Hold on. I gotta fix my model. There we go. Because I didn't send you any message last week. Really? I feel like I vaguely remember a food message. Or maybe I did reply to that then. I don't know. Because I feel like the food message was like the last message, right? The latest message? Something about food? Like a food pic? There we go. Got baited again. Insane. Absolutely insane. I'm just falling for bait left and right. Every 5 seconds a new bait. Insane. Absolutely insane. But yeah, now that I think about it, I mean, I stream a lot and you guys are here for much of it, so I feel like in terms of hanging out with IRL friends versus friends through stream, I'd say I hang out with you guys like significantly more than I do with IRL friends. I haven't hung out IRL. Actually, no, I think my last...
Interloper from the warp detected below.
My last non... Insane. What the hell is that? It's like I'm playing Stellar Blade. Mutalith Vortex Beast. Okay, well, this will be my first time fighting this, so if I look like a fool, it's because I don't know the attacks of this thing. But yeah, I definitely hang out with you guys significantly more. Aside from, like, events where friends are, like, I don't think I've done, like, an in-person... I can't remember an in-person hangout I did in the last, like, 10 months. Ever since I moved back home. I can't remember a single in-person hangout that wasn't, like, I saw someone at an event. So... I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't even hung out with Aerie. I haven't hung out with Aerie since I got back, I feel. Man, this is a really cool mission. Okay, I understand why that guy died now. I don't know how to dodge this stuff. I'm just taking damage after damage after damage. Are we supposed to stand in the light? Is that... There we go. Okay. But yeah, I haven't hung out with Aerie for a while, but to be fair, Aerie's like actually stupid busy. Like, if you want to hang out with Aerie, you're gonna have to hope that she's free for more than an hour. She just like does stuff constantly. Just an endless slew of activities to do, so. But yeah. That's sad. Burger and beer, that was a long time ago. That wasn't the other week. I feel like that was the other week. Damn it, too early. Hold up. Oh. I can't tell if these are hallucinations or not. I think they are. Okay, I'm gonna die too. I don't know how you're supposed to kill this thing. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I don't understand this fight. The bachelor beta around here. Insane. Okay. There we go. Are we good? No? Oh, hold on. Okay. Dude, I'm getting so hungry all of a sudden. I don't know what you're supposed to do about this. Damn. Like, I don't know how you're supposed to avoid the beams, you know? It's like... There's nothing I can really do about the beams. Yeah, that killed me. But yeah. Taku not hanging with Eri for this long is a crime. And haven't seen Eri in chat for over a year. Like, I still talk to Eri every once in a while, but even, like, getting Eri to reply to stuff is not super easy. Like, I messaged Eri at the end of... I remember I messaged Eri at the end of July. I asked about... I asked if she personally knew the worker at that restaurant. The one that I wanted to ask out at the time. And then I proceeded to ask her out, and then things didn't work out, so... It was that long ago. I didn't get a reply.
That creature will cause no more harm.
But that was the last I talked to Eri a little bit before that. Eri ghosted Taku, huge dub. Ah, yes. I ghost most people, but this time I was the ghostee. I was the one to be ghosted. How the turntables. Alright. It's kind of sad I didn't get to help with the killing blow for that, but it's whatever. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid the lasers. The lasers are really, really hard to avoid. So, I don't know. But, I mean, I guess it's my first time fighting. All the other enemies are pretty hard to fight at first as well, so... I guess this should not surprise me. But I did like that mission. That was a good... That was a very good addition to the maps. And we now have a mastery point. Excellent. Alright, well... we are a bit over time. By, like, almost 30 minutes. So I think I shall end things here. Thank you guys for joining me for another wonderful stream. Thank you all. Always a wonderful time seeing all of you. Thank you to Appy, Mandy, Kashi, K. Scott, The Mild Hunt. Thank you guys for joining me today. And I hope to catch you guys in the next stream, which will be Monday. I'm doing a thumbs up. No one can see it, but Monday will be the next stream. I'm not really sure what I'm going to put on the schedule yet. Either I'm going to talk to Kitsune about Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, or I'm just going to do Until Then. But we'll see. But thanks guys for joining me. I'll catch you guys in the next stream. Good night all.